Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome on into our weekend session. We are still on official. We're continuing our journey, man. Lots to do today. We need to start getting a leg up. We need to start getting ahead. We've been messing around a bit, having a bit of fun, but we need to progress, which is why today I'm determined to find a decent Carcher, at least hit up one more OSD, maybe a couple. We'll see what we can find. We're still going to be hunting for our Quetzals, but guys, thank you all so much for coming in nice and early. I've been over there lurking and watching Cake doing her Reaper hunting and flying around, checking out Aberration. Super fun. Yo, Albatross, coming straight in with a sub. Let's go. 22 months. You guys are absolutely nuts. Thank you so much for the support. I really, really appreciate it. Amazing. So here we are. As you know, our base is coming along pretty good. We've got a few dinos out. We've got some breeding happening, all that sort of stuff. Quetzals, last thing we did last time was tame a breeding pair of regular Quetzals. We're still on the hunt. I believe it's a male tech Quetzal we need if we want to breed some techs. Sorry, we've got two males. We need a female. We need a female tech Quetzal, hopefully high level. Now you can see in my inventory I've got some stuff. We've got some baby Rexes. We've got a Tapajara for our Quetzal hunts. We've got our Giga for OSDs. You got something for me? Really? What do you got for me? We did tame another Drakeling, a decent level Drakeling, so we'll be going for some better loot. So I've kitted up. We've got some food, we've got some drink, we've got some empty cryos, we've got our baby Rexes for Carcher hunting. We've got some tranks. If we find a Giga, we're probably going to need some better tranks. We've got a little bit of kibble on the go. In our pocket, we have a Thyla, we have a Procroptodon, and the other thing I do like to take with me is my Velonasaur, not that one. Is it that one? We should have a saddled Velo, that one there, very nice. And I actually thought we might be able to take some regular Gigas out with a Velonasaur if we can get nice and high and use the shooting, which would be really, really good. Have you used the Paleo mod? No, I haven't. Ark Monster, I've seen a few people use it, but no, I personally have not. Oh, still seeing the starting screen. Is that not turned off? I'm sorry, guys. Not on my game. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoopsies. All right, so we've got a few things on us. We've got pretty much, if we find like a high-level Giga that we want to tame, we're going to come back and get a few things. Much better. You can actually see what's going on now. Thanks for pointing that out. I totally overlooked that. My bad. Yeah, so we got the new Drakeling, which is awesome. We're going to go OSD hunting. We're going to go Carcher hunting. Giga, if we find a Giga, but I prefer a Carcher. We're going to try to find high-level Carcher. We're going to do some OSDs with the Drakelings to try to get some OSD loot, as well as Drakeling Horde loot. We're going to keep an eye out for Quetzals. We've got a whole bunch of taming to do. We are keeping an eye out. I haven't hatched them yet, but we do have some tech Stegos we've been collecting. And we've been collecting them for colors, which is the color that we're chasing is actually to help Cake out a little bit too. Which is the 96, the Glacial. So you can see there, I've got some eggs with 3 out of the 6 regions with 96. So we're going to keep an eye out there. Now, that's a little bit harder because I don't have tech binoculars. So we're just going by, oh, that kind of looks like it. Let's tame it. Right? Giga taming method is amazing. Right, okay, interesting. Well, I mean, I don't think with the TLC that they're giving to the dinos, I don't think it's going to change any kind of taming method, but yeah, who knows. We did get a new creature announced today at the Community Crunch, which is really cool. Another DLC, which is going to be more than one DLC. More than one Fantastic Tame, sorry. So yeah, that's going to be really interesting when that all drops. Really looking forward to that. I wonder if that's something that's going to come out with Genesis, maybe? I'm not sure. But yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting what goes on in the future. They're making a lot of big announcements with new creatures and obviously new maps coming out and things like that. So super, super exciting. Always good to get more Ark content. Now, I do have a couple of things. So if we get an OSD, we had trouble with the heat last time. So we'll take this, which will give us a bit of heat resist. Hopefully it's enough. heat resist to not kill us. And the other thing we are going to take is some med brews. But first things first, we're going to go through the gene scanner. We're going to check out the Carcher on the map. Now, I did have a quick look when I logged on, and there is a Carcher on the map. So we're going to go see what that is. We're going to check out some Quetzals and see if there's any Quetzals on the map. Then we're going to do a bit of a killing spree, have a look for some Carchers if we can get more to spawn in. And also, in between that, we'll be jumping back and forward to OSDs and maybe just checking out some random dinos along the way. So, Carcher taming, all we're going to need is our good set of armor. We've got some baby Rexes. So let's go check out this Carcher first up and see what level it is. See what color it is. See if it's anything we're interested in. Yeah, it's actually really interesting. Like, I really like how Wildcard's bringing a lot of the most popular sort of mod stuff and that into the official game. It's kind of cool into the vanilla game. Just to, I guess, mix it up and keep it exciting, right? So it's not just always the same thing. So we do like that. I do love when new creatures come out. We've got to tame that new creature, the Acro. I still haven't got one. I don't know what they do. And straight off the bat, we see a Tech Stego. It's only level 24, and there's a pink elephant. I mean, are the glowing lights glacial? I don't know. Do you think? They kind of look like maybe. Should we tame it just in case it is? Maybe we should. We could at least knock it out. Yeah, right, okay. So it actually changes the whole taming method. That's interesting, isn't it? I'm just wondering if these glowing lights are glacial. It kind of looks like maybe they're a blue, so we should definitely check it out. I mean, it's only a low level, so we might as well tame it up, right? Have a look. Whoa! Oh, I didn't see you coming, my bad. We might just leave that guy there to sleep for a little while, hey? We'll come back and pick it up after. Let's go check out this Carcher! So yeah, I'm really digging the tech dinos. I'd love to find a tech Giga on official and actually tame one on this map. That would be super, super cool. But yeah, the tech Quetzals are the main thing I'm kind of going for, and some Stegos with some colors. Much more fitting. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? And I have touched on it a few times where I don't know, I'm not necessarily sure if kind of every new dino needs its own taming method. You know what I mean? Man, there's tech Stegos everywhere today. Oh, Ash, sorry, I've taken off already. Did you find maybe some treasure maps or something like that for us to go on a treasure hunt later? Because if we collect up some treasure maps, we're going to be getting Drakeling maps as well. From the OSDs. That's the plan. You know me, I always want to get out and about and do stuff, right? I'm terrible for just sitting around, and I love you guys that help me out and all that. Don't get me wrong, but I know I'm always out and about, and I always want to go do stuff. I'm not very idle for very long unless I'm actually taming stuff, right? Ascendant shovels? What? We were talking about that and I didn't know whether you could actually get them. Nah, that's crazy. That's so cool. You know, I've still got on my aberration, I logged on there a little bit earlier today to have a look at some things. I've got an Ascendant gene scanner, right? Oh, 120. Yeah, I mean, the Ascendant gene scanner does nothing different. It's weird, I don't know why it's there, but it is. Require something more, maybe. Well, I mean, we've got the Carcher. I mean, a Giga's a knockout, but then we've got the Carcher, which is a kind of independent tame, right? Which, if this is a decent level, we'll get into that. Oh, Bunny, are you getting the invisible glitch? I had that the other day with Kate. Kate logged on and I was on, and she punched me and she was invisible. Whoopsies. Yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it? It's a bit funny. You're like, what's going on? I'm just, come here. And I'm like, I can't see anything. I don't know where you are. What are you talking about? You're not even here. You're not even online. All right, so Carcher. We have found that the lower level Carchers, our Thyla is not too bad, right? Our Thyla can kind of handle it, which is cool. Whoa. So there is a Carcher here somewhere, so we're going to check out the level. Yo, Blades, what's up, dude? Welcome on in. But yeah, a decent level Carcher is definitely on my radar today. We're going to put a bit of time into it and see what we can find. There is a Carcher just up here somewhere, so let's check it out. Can you imagine if we got like a really nice high-level event-colored Carcher on the first thing we came hunting for? It's actually in the snow biome, which is kind of cool. This is what I was saying, that where they can potentially spawn, over in this corner. By the looks of it, yeah. So let's have a look. All right, it's event colored. That's cool. Now make it a 150. Ah, no such luck. It's a level 15, which we're pretty sure our they don't hit hard enough, really, for our Thyla to have any problem with it. So we'll get our Thyla out and we'll take this guy out. Yeah, 15. It's missing a 0, unfortunately. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Ah, boo! I mean, it looks awesome, but unfortunately, it's only a level 15. So yeah, the damage output and the bleed damage on the Carch. The Carchers don't hit all that hard. The low levels, at least. You think Giga Taming should... Well, I mean, I don't mind one of the big, tough creatures just being a knockout tame. I don't mind it. Not like they're all the same, you know? Going toe to toe. We know not to do that with a Giga now, but Carcher, low level at least, we're fine. There we go. And we can also do a wee bit of healing up because we've got our Owl on us, which is really nice. But there we go. First Carcher gone. There's obviously not going to be any more Carchers. But we can do a couple of things. Actually, you know what? While we're here, we'll, or before we come back to do a bit more Carcher hunting, we might cryo this guy up and get our Owl back out. And we'll go check out some, because there should be, some Quetzals. And see if there's any tech Quetzals on the map. And then we'll come back to the Carchers, right? So we'll check what's on the map first, and then we'll try to get some stuff to spawn in. Carcher will be huge. Now, we might actually see a red OSD to do while we're out looking for these... looking at these Quetzals. I don't know why, I just love Quetzals. I think they're great. Alright, so most of the time the Quetzals are spawning in the sort of Giga areas and stuff like that, but we're all good because we're airborne. We can outrun even Wyverns if we have to. Oh, a little bit of lagginess. Maybe we're recaching because of the updates and stuff. I don't know. But I'll tell you what, like, we haven't really had too much trouble getting Gigas and Carchers to spawn in. We just haven't been lucky enough to find a decent level, right? Yet to get one. Oh, really? Oh, that's great. Let's go. Well, I mean, I really like my Tapejara solo taming method. I do really like it. It's a lot of fun using the whistle commands and stuff like that. Almost died. Yeah, dude. Well, I'm still rocking like a primitive saddle, which is nuts. But our Thyla does pretty good work, especially against the Carchers. But Gigas are a different story, I know. But we're going to go with a different method if we get a Giga. I'm going to try to show you a different method. We'll see how it works. But let's see. We tamed a 140 Quetzal last stream. Regular Quetzal. We don't have a high level tech Quetzal, but, you know, still worth having a look. We could get lucky. You know, imagine we found a 180 tech Quetzal. Oh my god. We need it in our lives. So pretty much I've been flying around the map just killing off all the Quetzals that I don't want to tame. Taming the ones I do want to tame. I made a little bit more yellow kibble because we did have some more Rex eggs and some Quetzal eggs. So I have been crafting a little bit of kibble. Not trying it again? Yeah, I know, right? Taking care of wild gigas is a risky business, especially if you don't have, you know, Ascendant saddles with massively mutated gigas or Carchers or anything like that. It's a fight. One of my go-to strats is like a Rhinio because you can use your shotgun while you're riding it and just shotgun them. Like, yeah, it's tricky. Very, very dangerous, I know. But we're going to try to do another method that I have used in the past. And see if it's a viable method. Alright, there is a Quetzal up here somewhere. Let's go find it. So we're going to have to probably go back to where we just killed that Carch and do a bit of running around and do a bit of killing to try to force more Gigas or Carchers to spawn in. I mean, obviously it would be much easier if we went to another map. Like, I find the center the best map for Carcher and Giga hunting. Higher levels, they always spawn. Yeah, it's crazy. But we're doing this without transferring, so see how we go. And there is a regular Quetzal just here. Level 30, so we'll get rid of that. I think, can you imagine if you could use a weapon off a snow owl? They would be literally so overpowered. I mean, I think with the bats now, that's exactly what you get, right? You get the glide ability, you can shoot off their back, they're small, they're agile, they're mobile, they're really tough, they can make the elixir, they're kind of right up there with the best flyer in the game at the moment, really, aren't they? They do, yes. They do. Gigas and Carchers both spawn on Astraeos. You will want to go through and just kill off the Gigas as well, because Gigas and Carchers share a spawn. But what I find is if you kill all the Gigas and Carchers, it might take a little while for more to spawn in. Whereas if you go to the center and you kill the Gigas and Carchers, another one will instantly spawn in the snow every time. So you just fly around the snow killing all the Gigas and Carchers and more will keep spawning in. That's why I say center is, in my opinion, the best map to hunt Gigas and Carchers. Alright, we'll kill this off and we'll harvest the corpse. Oh, we can't harvest it? Excellent. I was going to grab a bit of meat for my owl. But apparently it's in a spot where I can't harvest it. Alright, never mind. It's off the map, it's gone. There is more Quetzals around. So we'll go find that. Yo, Remy! Hey, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome! I just heard someone complete either an OSD or a element vein. Doing good, dude. Doing good. Really pumped to get some more taming in today. I'm really set on getting myself a good level Carcher today. So something above a level 100. I would say is good for this map, right? But yeah, if we could get sort of a 140 or above, that would be phenomenal. No, I haven't found any acros yet. I tell you, we killed a level 10, and then there was no more on this map. I feel like this map, they're kind of a rare-ish spawn, so we might have a look at them and try to figure out what to do as well today. That would be kind of cool, right? Why can't I glide? So yeah, because we can search for them with the gene scanner, we'll have a bit of a look. Well, yeah, I mean, the whole stream, last stream, like 8 to 10 hours, we had one spawn in, and it was a level 10, and I killed it. And then we didn't get another one for the rest of the stream. So, yeah, that was pretty wild, huh? I don't know if it's fact that they share a spawn with Rexes, or if that's what people are saying. I don't know. Yo, Lion, what's up, dude? Welcome on in. Oh, look at that guy. Almost Deadpool. That's cool. Only low level, though. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, word gets around about these things, and it's like, oh, yeah, that's just what it is, and everyone starts talking about it, and then you're like, well, is that actually true, or did someone just assume that, and then word got around, and everyone believes it? I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, we know Gigas and Carches don't share a spawn with, you know, Chalicos and Spinos and Stegos and all that sort of thing, but if you go around on this map particularly and kill them all around the outskirts of the snow area, you'll get Gigas and Carches to spawn. So, yeah, who knows? Level 15, it's super colourful. Yeah, well, that's right. I feel like Extinction and with the Corrupted and all this sort of stuff, I feel like it's just a bit odd for dino spawns. I know, right? Man, this thing is ultra rainbow. Whoa! Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me! King Titan's wandering. So we have to remember that, man. It seems like the King Titan wanders right when I start stream. So at some point, we might try to fight the Wandering King Titan. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think I've ever killed a Wandering King Titan on either this map or Astraeos. Man, this thing's just faster than me all the time. I can't catch it. Man, I hope that they make Quetzals as fast as wild running Quetzals. I hope they make tamed Quetzals that fast. Because it's ridiculous. You just can't catch them. Or maybe it's got something to do with the lag. There's the King Titan right there. Yeah, you just can't catch him. Look, I can't hit it. It's faster than me. I did see the new rabbit, and it looks a bit bigger than a human, so it'll be very interesting. I'm assuming we're going to be able to ride it, right? It's not going to be like a shoulder pad or something. I don't know. But yeah, I did have a look at that, and it looked kind of cool, something a bit different. And yet again, another unique taming method. This is a level 15 Quetzal and I just can't hit it. Like, I got no chance of killing it if I can't even hit it, right? This is why I love having a flyer that you can use a weapon off. Like the Desmos and stuff. Looks better than the Fire Pig. Yeah, I would agree with that personally too. I think it looks better. Oh, and then we rubber band so I can't hit it as well. There we go. Alright, we got it. Oh, and then we still can't hit it while it's falling, but we can land on it. Weird stuff. I'm actually just trying to eat the corpse because I need some food for my owl. But they keep landing in a spot where I can't harvest. Ark's been a bit funny today. Oh, there we go. We got some meat. All right, cool. There is another Quetzal, but we'll go over and I'll show you. We'll have a quick look. But the Wandering King Titan, just over here. So you can actually see it if you open up your map. But there it is there, guys. It's just wandering around the wasteland. And you can fight it. I think they give pretty good XP. Look at this gnarly fool. Crazy looking dude. Scary. Like, we don't want to get too close to it. So yeah, at some point I'd love to actually take on the Wandering King Titan. We might try to make it a community event. Hey, we could do that. Yeah, I don't know, Remy, because they are kind of passive and run away. So, I mean, they don't ever really, like, fight back or anything. So, I don't know. I don't know if they should have an Apex drop. You're hiding? Not going into the wasteland at all? Well, like I said, the really good thing is you can look at your map and it shows you where it is. I've had King Titan spawn right next to me when I'm doing OSDs and stuff, and that's really sketchy. Yeah, it's true, Remy, and they're not really... It's not like they're super, super common either, right? There's usually only 1, 2, or 3 on a map at any given time, and then they take a while to respawn and stuff, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it was so scary when you're doing OSDs, and then all of a sudden the King Titan spawns in and you can see it from where you're doing the OSD. Oh my god, that scared me so many times. Because I don't really pay attention to the time, because even at night time it's nice clear days, right? Like, well, it's sort of, you can still see. So a lot of the time I don't even realise that what the time is. And the Wandering King Titan comes around and it's like, oh my god. To actually be hunted, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm curious, like I said, with the, when they rework them, when they get the TLC, I'm really curious as to what they're going to do with Quetzals. I mean, it's a 120, but we already have breeders, so I don't really need it. I don't think. What do you guys think? Do you think we should take... Ah, no, you know what? We've already got our Quetzals. We really want tech. We really want to... Like, if that was a 120 tech Quetzal, I would definitely tame it. So, you know what? I think we'll try to kill it. If Ark's going to let me hit it. And we'll just keep on wiping them off the face of the map until we get a nice either 150 or a tech of some description. Of some level. Oh my god, yeah, it's so laggy near the city, it's actually really, really hard. Well, everyone's base is rendering in. Oopsies. And it flies faster than a snow owl, so you just can't catch it. Until it decides to stop for you if you're lucky enough. But who knows, like if we get a nice TLC for the Quetzals, maybe the ones I've tamed will come in handy. Make them relevant again, right? More tech saddles? Yeah, that would be cool. I love the look of the tech saddles. Like, I don't really use them much as far as putting element in them and pew 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 and fighting and stuff, but they just look awesome, hey? Like, rock drakes with a tech saddle just look phenomenal. Yeah, they don't have to be shooting ones, just, yeah, a little bit higher armor, they look awesome. Like, yeah, I dig it. But you can see this Quetzal, it's just flying around in circles at 50-50. This is just where they go when they're being attacked or being knocked out. Oh man, we're gonna run out of stamina. Alright. We're good. Yeah, very tempting, but I don't need a collection of mid-level Quetzals. I don't. I've got breeders. We're good. Man. You just can't catch him. I just can't catch it. Yo, Kings! Hey, coming in with the raid. What is going on, my dude? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Bouncy Moon! Thanks for the follow too, dude. How's your stream, Kings? Welcome on in. Oh, man. What? Oh, we landed on it again. Man, this thing is a beast. I can't kill it. A little bit of extinction. Oh, nice. Bit of lost colony. Yeah, doing your things. Just catching up on some stuff that you need. Today's the day. I'm certain of it. Today's the day I'm going to find a decent Carcher. Oh, we're actually overheating, of course. I just can't hit this damn thing. Man, honestly, I really hope with the TLC for Quetzals that they make tamed Quetzals as fast as wild Quetzals. I really do. That would be insanely good. Because these things are fast, man. You just can't catch them. So yeah, today I want to get some OSDs done myself. With my tamed Giga, I can do red OSDs. I'm pretty comfortable with that. But yeah, we really want to get a decent level Carcher, I think, and that'll push us towards the purple OSDs. I know, right? Remember leveling movement speed for creatures was insane. Oh, finally! All right, we got it. So maybe the next Quetzal that spawns is a tech Quetzal, if we're lucky. But that's the last Quetzal on the map. All right, so we're going to go do a bit of killing around the Carcher spawning area. And see if we can't get a decent Carcher to spawn in for us. Metal runs. Yeah, I know, right? Good speed, good weight. Oh, so good. I remember the contraptions people had built with like ramps and stuff with your incumbent Anki sitting on it and yeah, absolutely nuts. And then you add now like traits to your Ankis and stuff again. Weight reduction traits for metal. Crazy. Yeah, look, potentially. But what we really do like about the Carchers is their ability to heal. So you don't have to constantly get your owl out and try to heal it and stuff. I really do like that. All right, what we are going to do actually is let's put this on and see if it helps with the heat resist. Enough. It does. All right, so it's enough so that we're not overheating. So remember, we did get this guy from an OSD, the Hazard. So that's going to help us with our heat resist, so we won't keep dying in this extreme heat out here. Get some rest for later. Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. Guys, definitely check out Kings, especially if you're playing on official. Kings hosts a lot of XP parties, boss fights, all that sort of stuff. Absolutely amazing, dude. Definitely get over there and check him out. Thanks for the raid again. Get yourself some rest. Damage stack for the Carchers. Yeah, they get a damage stack and they get a speed boost when they get a kill, and they get heals off their food stat as well. Yeah, so Carches are just elite. They really are. But like I said, I don't know much about the acro, so I don't know how good that's going to be, if that's potentially something we could use for OSDs and stuff too. Maybe it is. I don't know. But we're going to get over here and see if we can get another Carcher to spawn in, and hopefully it's a really high level one, right? That's what we need. It's what we need! So we'll pop our Owl away, we'll get our Thyler out, and just go on a killing spree back and forward here until we get something spawn in for us that we want. Oh, I can't put it away. Oh my god. Alright, so let's get our Thyler out. Probably still needs a bit of heals from the last Carcher we killed as well. So we'll just make sure it's fully healed up, and then we'll cry up our Owl, and we'll get on the killing spree. Oh, I have no idea, Remy. I don't know what they've got planned. Nobody does. I don't think they've even dropped any hints yet, right? Other than the Aranio. I honestly hope they don't just copy something that already exists. I hope they get a bit more creative than that. But we don't know. Because, like, I love new stuff. I really do love new stuff. So, you know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see if the developers actually have something else in mind or not, right? Always exciting. All right. We did get, yeah, we've nearly got, well, we're halfway to another Drakeling loot chest as well with all the killing we did last time trying to get Gigas and Carches to spawn in. So, we're going to kill everything in the area, and hopefully we get a max level Carcher spawn in with like 50 points into damage. Yeah, right. That's crazy. That's huge. So they are definitely pretty good and pretty worthwhile then, I guess. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but there's more than just that reason. Like one of the, like I've said it a few times, one of the biggest reasons I'd take a Carcher over a Giga is Tech Cave. I kind of want to see what color this is. We'll probably kill it, but if it's a cool color, we'll keep it. Oh, it is light pink. There you go. We'll keep that for cake. But yeah, we definitely want the Giga to be relevant again, right? So I hope it's just not just a visual upgrade. I hope they do something maybe about the stamina. That's a big thing with Gigas. Constantly always out of stamina. And they take so long to regen it. It would be pretty sweet if that got an upgrade. Yeah, but, like, being honest, I'm a bit disappointed that the Therry's there. Because the Therry's already your go-to boss fighter for most bosses on the whole of on every single arc, right? It's already one of the best herbivores you can tame, and it has been for a very long time. What are they going to need to do to upgrade it? Like, I feel like it's almost a waste of an upgrade slot, the Therry. They could have gotten something else that needed an actual TLC and a mechanics, right? Couldn't find one. Yeah, well, that's why I've settled for Gigas as well, but I really want a decent Carcher, but we've got to just see what we can find, right? Kentro. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like in the actual fighting mechanics, I feel like there's a lot more creatures than the ferry that would that warrant a TLC. The new acro, I haven't tamed any yet, so I don't know. But from all reports, they're pretty damn good, right? From what people are telling me. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know whether... I think you're going to find that it's going to get maybe like a visual upgrade and stuff. But as far as its abilities and with its, you know, all the extra like harvesting stats and stuff you can put in it, they're already just unbelievably good, right? So it's almost a waste. But hey, we'll see what happens. Phoenix, yo, coming in with the raid again. Let's go. How was stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. We're out here trying to get a Carcher specifically to spawn. It could be a Giga, but we're trying to get a Carcher to spawn. We need a decent Carcher. Jenna, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. Oh, we're not allowed to bite it? Perfect. So yeah, we're just on a mass killing spree at the moment, trying to get a Carcher to spawn in. Yeah, so because I'm not kind of going for other stuff off different maps and things like that, it's proving a little tricky to get ourselves a decent level Carch, but you know, today's maybe our day. That's the downside. Yudi's getting fear roared on a Thyla. So we just got to sit here and... Oh, we just got to sit here and take it. Because I can't move. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. Yeah, so we have an okay Giga. We're able to do red OSDs, but I think pushing forward and wanting to go for purple OSDs, I really want to try to get a decent Carcher. Oh! We just got a pink Carcher spawn in. Oh, man. Let it be a 150. Can you imagine if we got a 150 pink Carcher? Oh, dude, stop lagging. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Come on! Be a high level! Give it to me! Oh! Robbed. It's a level 5, guys. With a tier 3 oxygen frail. Oh, my God. We just got robbed. Man, that's unfortunate. But as you can see, this is how we get them on this map to spawn in. Yeah, a level 5 with a tier 3 oxygen tray. What an absolute stitch up. We got robbed. I mean, Bunny, unless you want me to tame it. But I'm sure you already have pink Carchers, right? Hey, that's two... You know what? That's 2 event-coloured low-level Carchers. So, you know what? We're on the way, man. We've got 2 Carches, both event colors. So maybe the next one will be an event colored high level, right? We don't know. Just got to keep searching, keep trying. And we will keep the, all the gigahertz we can find from all this killing sprees. Alright, so I am going to get my owl out and heal up the Thyla again. Get ready for our next fight. But as you know, we're getting on a killing spree. We're going to kill everything in the area. Alright, let's get up here nice and safe. Get our owl out and do a bit of healing. Yeah, I know. But the funny thing is that we also got like the worst trait on a land dino as well. Well, I mean, at least it was the frail oxygen, not the mutate oxygen. But yeah, it's like, wow. Terrible trait and a terrible level. Cool color though. I've got to remember to let these guys stamina build up before I cryo them, because it just takes forever. I've uncryoed it, I still can't ride it. There we go. Hunting the level 5s for breeding. Yeah, trying to get 0 stats in different stuff. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? It's like trying to tame for 0 points is it's effectively the same as trying to find 150s, right? You want to find a level 5 with 0 points into oxygen and stuff like that, right? So it's the opposite end of the scale, isn't it? Oh, I don't know what happened. Nothing happened. It didn't freeze or heal anything. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, level 5's hard as well. But, you know, you tend to find a lot of like level 15s and 20s and things like that. But yeah. You know, if you're breeding for stats and you want mass mutations and all that, you don't want necessarily weight stat, oxygen stat, food stat, all that sort of stuff, right? Oh my god. But yeah, 2 Carches. We had a level 5 and a level 15. Maybe the next one's going to be 150. Got to remember to let this guy get its stamina back, because it's so annoying when we uncryo it and we can't ride it. We are getting a bit of XP as well for our Drakeling. We're up to nearly 20k. Try to get this Argy down here so we can kill that too. Nice. Silly ideas that could be cool. I get a lot of them as well. Tier 1 Vampiric on an Anki. Flovis! Got to remember to keep these or kill them when we find them. I do want to get a bunch of the cosmetics while the Easter event's happening too. So at some point we're going to have to go hunting a whole bunch of the dodo bunny eggs. Those Flovis are a good source of rare flowers as well, eh? Big kills, very nice. All the deer killing. Oh no, frozen. Oh, there's another deer down here. I wonder if we have to kill the stuff on this platform would help as well. Maybe. Might as well. We can always just climb back up the wall, right? I know, right? We're just playing Deer Hunter at the moment. It is a very cool looking Anki. We did find the tier 2 trait for the Anki, for the mineral bearing, so I've got to remember when we see Anki, I feel like the mineral bearing Ankis are very, very sought after, and we want them too. So yeah, when we do see the Anki spawn in here, I should be checking them for traits. See, this sort of stuff gets me all the time. I don't know why I can't hit it. It's just a waste of ammo. Oh well, we'll let that guy fly around for a bit more. Eventually he'll come down and we'll kill it. Yo, Flicks, hey, what's up? Welcome on in. Do some cooking? Yeah, no problems, Remy. We'll be here. We're just getting started, so I'll be here for a while, dude. Hopefully, taming a Carcher soon. Instead of just deer killing. Tech saddle? Oh. Oh, imagine a I want a Thylacoleo tech saddle, dude. That's what I want. Let's go. I love Thylas, guys. Or you know what would be cool? A Terrorbird tech saddle that actually allows you to fly. Oh my god. Can you imagine? Like a Terrorbird tech saddle with like a jetpack on the back of it so that Terrorbirds could fly? I would be all about that. Thylas are absolutely amazing, like, especially for their size. They are so damn tough. And their speed, you know, give them little shoes. I love Terrorbirds. I really dig them. I They're creepy, and the noise they make is like much bigger than they are. They're scary, but yeah, I really, really like them. They're a lot of fun. Well, I think the kangaroo should get better fall reduction because of they can jump so high, but when you land, you take damage, right? So that kind of doesn't make sense. Why utilize the big, massive, awesome jump if you're just taking damage every time you land? So I think the kangaroo should have a massive weight fall damage reduction. I mean, the Thyla does already have a pretty good fall reduction. It's not... Like, it does take fall damage, but very, very small. But yeah, I've noticed that with the kangaroo. We do a lot of jumping around, and damn, they take some fall damage. They can jump so stupid high, but they take fall damage. Doesn't compute properly for me. Do we actually need Yudi lungs for stuff on this map? I don't even remember. Alright, how long is it going to be before the next Giga or Carcher shows up? Hopefully not too long. Yeah, it's funny. Funny thing about the tribe towers for me is I don't really use them because I don't really stay on a map long enough to utilize the benefits. Oh, look at that little guy. He looks pretty cool. Pink mohawk. But yeah, I don't think we need the Yudi lungs specifically for like boss summoning or anything like that. I don't think so. I do kind of love that they left this in the game. The Thyla's jumping and speeding up as you jump more. I kind of dig that. You get some serious speed out of Thylas. Yeah, see, look, just deer. More deer. Oh, hit it, hit it! Let's go! Yo, Cake! Hey, coming in with a raid! Thank you so much! Welcome, welcome, welcome! We were watching Cake streaming before I started. Cruising around, taking over Aberration, looking for the Reapers. Yo, Monkey, hey, what's going on, dude? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, low levels again. It's really unfortunate. I actually found something. I don't know if you want it, but I found something you might want. Maybe. Do you want to see? If I'm allowed to jump. There we go. It's pink! But it's light pink, Cake! It's 67! You probably don't have one, right? Why do the Reapers sometimes glow purple? Is it when you're fighting them and when they're almost dead? Because they get like a... Oh, no. Is it just because of the light? So they get like an electricity around them. If there is a shoulder pet or a light pet, they take increased damage. That's why we want shoulder pets when we're fighting them. So they kind of glow and have like an electricity effect. That's when they're susceptible to more damage. Well, I mean, it was a baby and it was just sitting here, so I thought I'd better grab it. You know, because you got to have everything. We need to catch them all. Yeah, the same thing will happen with your tamed one. If you have a light pet in the area, it'll glow like electricity burning, even if you've got your own light pet and your own tamed Reaper. That's a thing. Not just wild ones. Try moving it away or turning off your light pet, and it should, it'll disappear. The colors, the glowing won't happen. So we've already killed 2 low-level Carchers over here. We're hoping to spawn in a high-level Carcher. That's my plan. Yeah, they've always done that, even back in ASE. It was the same. They, the light pets make them sort of glow and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you don't mind it? You just don't know why? Yeah. Now you know why. So many deer. And they've all got to go. We need them to be Carchers instead. Yeah, it was different. I don't think the Reapers had the full, like, electricity look. I can't remember. It's been so long, right? Alright, at least before we lost control of our dino from the UD Raw, we killed it. We're up to 21.5k XP on our Drakeling too. So we're slowly building Drakeling XP for a loot drop. But yeah, we'll do this for a little bit more. We'll get a few more kills and then we'll probably go over and have a bit of a hunt around for an OSD. See if we can't find a red OSD and do a bit more looting, and then we can come back and do a bit more Carcher hunting. We'll just mix it up and break it up and try to do a few different things at the same time, right? So, Cake, I didn't see... Did you actually find any high-level Reapers that weren't event colours, or did you just not find high levels at all today? Because I was watching for quite a while, and I saw you get some of the colourful ones, the lower-level ones, but I didn't actually see whether or not you got a high... or if there was any high levels around. Ah, so you did get a 145, but it's just got, like, regular colours. That's so disappointing, isn't it? Yeah, so you killed a few high levels. Just no event colours. Well, no high level event colours. But I'm sure you'll find something really nice that you really like before the event's over, for sure. It's making you mad. 3 days. Still nothing. Nothing that you're after. Yo, Rich, good morning. Welcome on in, dude. Yeah, you'll find one. Absolutely. Did you do any more Anki hunting today? I had a quick look at my aberration, and I don't have any ab Ankies with the colors that you're chasing, unfortunately. Yeah, disappointing, I know, right? I'm still checking out the Yankees here, but only... Oh, that's a 145. But yeah, pretty much only for the traits. So before I... Because I'm on a mass killing spree trying to get Carches to spawn, I am just making sure, if there is Yankees here, that they don't have a trait that we're chasing. Oh, here's some wolves. Might as well get rid of them. Just clearing out everything we can find. Alright, I think we're due for a Giga or a Carcher to spawn in, right? Been a little hot minute. We went round and killed off some Quetzals as well. So, still in the market for a high-level tech Quetzal. Well, even a female, just so we can get some babies, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. Oh! Alright, it's a Giga though. But we are going to try something. It's only a level 20, but we're going to try something a bit different here. So we did get a Giga to spawn in. It's only a level 20. Duh. But we actually want Carches, not Gigas. But hey, is what it is. So what I'm going to try... is this? Oh, dude, he's already bloody? Now, the problem is if he falls off cliffs, right? That's the real problem. Can he not get up? And we're too far away? Is that... Oh my god. Seriously? Because if we go down and he can get us, we're going to die. I don't know if he's going to glitch back up. I think he's too far away. But I don't think he can get back up. We're going to have to go down. We're going to have to get closer, and that's really scary. Because if he does get back up, we're going to die. How are we not hitting him? What? Look how close we are. I mean, it's a good idea. But if he gets out of there, we are so screwed. I think he fell all the way down, huh? I mean, we can uncryo our Thyler and get back up. That's fine. Or a flyer, but... We need another look. We need another shot at him. I don't know where he is. Oh, he's right there. Time to get some food. Time to have a bit of dinner. No worries, cake. I'm going to be here trying to kill this Giga and trying to get more Carches to spawn in. Dude, he's just taking it like an absolute champion. But this is the problem. If he keeps walking off the edge, we're going to have to keep chasing him. Oh, that is the problem. He's gone all the way to the ground, and now we can't get shots on. Damn. All right, we might have to switch out to our Thyler here. We might be able to finish him off. But yeah, I'll tell you what, if you can get him in a spot where you can continually get hits, the Velo's a pretty good option. You know, we might be better off trapping them, potentially. Oh, no. The lag has put us in the mesh spot. Oh, okay, we're all right. I mean, he might be far enough away that we can get more to spawn in now anyway. I would love to kill him, though. But yeah, the Velonosaur is a really good option, but once they can jump off cliffs or get away or whatever, it's a problem, right? I mean, he's pretty bloody. We might be able to just about finish him, but... I don't know. He's, yeah, they just hit hard. Oh, we got it! Let's go! So, yeah, I mean, the Velonasaur is a really, really good option. Hey, it really is. But, yeah, if they fall off or they run away or they get too far away, that's where it can be a bit of a problem. But damn, the Velo would have got it killed if it didn't fall off all the way down here. I like that. Having a little pocket Velonasaur for some ranged damage. Pretty good. We do need to heal up our Thyla, though. Alright. Let's get our owl back out in a second. Heal up our Thyla. Be ready to go in case we get another low-level Carcher that we want to kill. And if we get another low-level Giga, we'll try our Velonasaur again, but maybe it won't fall off a cliff this time. I don't know. What's going on, Hammer? Welcome on in, dude. Yeah, Velonasaur. Velonasaurs are tough, man. I really do like them. We do need to make a better saddle for it. We got a apprentice blueprint, right? But yeah, the Velonasaur did some serious damage before we had to go down and get in there with our Thyla. See, I feel like if you have it somewhere like here where it's not jumping off cliffs, maybe if you can keep hitting it and then maybe shotgun it if you have to from a distance, it'll come back and yeah, we should be able to take it out. Without putting ourselves into too much danger. That's the key, right? Without risking your dino from dying. That's the hard bit. But yeah, soon we'll move on from this for a little while. We'll go hunt for an OSD. We'll see if we can get another red OSD on the go. Yeah, well, yeah, I know, right? Wild Velonasaurs absolutely have aimbot. They're crazy, man. Like, they shoot backwards and sideways and all sorts of stuff. So what do we had? We've had 2 Carchers and a Giga so far. All very low levels. Might have to get a bit... We'll keep a little bit of food next time we need to do some healing. Just so we can feed up our owl. Oh! Oh! Carcher! Sneaky one. Level 50. Well, let's try our Velo here, right? I mean, I think it's, at the moment, a bit too far away. But we might be able to hit it with a shotgun, get its aggro, and get it to come towards us. It's pretty far away, though. too far away for us to hit, of course. It decided... Oh, no, what have we done? It's decided to go out of render range. So, we're going to have to... we'll thyler it up. Try to get it to chase us here, and we'll get our Velo back down. Back out. Yeah, Ark's like, oh, you want that from range? Nah, I'm going to make it run the opposite direction. Usually they are attracted to you from no matter where you are, right? Like, honestly, when you attack a wild Carcher, they do not just run in the opposite direction forever. They don't. I'm getting arked here, guys. Oh, come on, don't lag me out now. Oh, why is it when we're always in some really intense, crazy fight, we hit, like, stupid lag moments where we can't move? What the hell, dude? I can't jump. Oh my god, dude, this is bad. Look how far away, they keep running further and further, like every time. It just keeps running away, further and further away. Oh my god, we've got no shotgun. Oh my god, dude, Ark! I'm doing stuff, let me play! Everything's too far. Alright, that's done. That's good. It's just out of range for us, man. Oh, that was a bit scary. Alright, we're actually hitting it now, which is a good start. So what? Yeah. That has never happened to me. The more we hit it, the more it wants to chase other dinos. That's weird, dude. Usually as soon as you hit it, it wants you. It comes straight for you, right? Here we go. He's coming back now. Let's go. You and me, bud. I don't know if the shooting from this guy works with headshot multipliers. I have no idea. But I'm hoping that even though it's going to try to run away a lot, it'll just keep trying to come back. And won't fall off a cliff where we have to chase it, right? Yeah, look at it. It's running away. Come back. What? This is not an Ark mechanic. You attack an aggressive dino and it just runs away from you. That's not a thing, dude. Until I want to stream. Then it's a thing. Come back over here, bud. I'm doing things. What? Yeah, man, their pathing is so much better. Why? Is it all these dino gates and stuff tripping it out or something? Or is it recognizing it can't hit me, or... I'm not sure. Oh, wow. I'm getting hits on it. Yeah, it's not... It's, yeah, it's really odd. It's just not trying to get to me. When it gets over here, man, it's absolute beast mode on this Velo, hey. We just can't get it to stay here to get shot. It doesn't want to just play the game that we want to play. This is the game we want to play, right here. And now it's out of range. So usually a lot of dinos like this, they'll run away like that, and then they'll come back. But yeah, this one's just being a bit of a dummy. It's kind of surprising. Like that. That's more normal reaction. It's just like, oh, I can't get to you. So he runs away, but then he comes back. All right, we're good. Oh my god! He's so bloody. Where'd he go? Oh, he's all the way over there. I can see him. He's just out of range, though. Chasing everything inside the snow side right now. So we can't get a shot on him. He might be able to get us here, I don't know. But we can't hit him, he's too far away. Yeah, I think, like, the Thyla's the best option because you can chase them down and stuff, but unfortunately the Velo, as good as it is, it's not tanky enough to take the hits, so it would be a bit of a problem trying to chase it down with the Velo. I think we'd just get absolutely wrecked. So yeah, the bleed damage of the Thyla is still just a really, really good option. I mean, hopefully this thing's still super bloody and we can just finish it off, right? Yeah, this guy's acting real weird. He's not even trying to fight me back. He's still trying to eat wild animals while I'm biting his ankles. There we go. We got him. He did. I don't think we got the XP for that, though. I think he may have died from bleed damage, not actual bite damage, unfortunately. But, I mean, we've got to get rid of him. It's not one we want to tame. It's not going to help us. Yeah, I really like the Velonosaur, but I think for the Velonosaur to be, like, really effective, we'd probably have to trap the Giga or Carcher, and then, just so it can't run away off cliffs and really far away. Yeah, so, yeah, my Drakeling, unfortunately, didn't move from the kill, so... My Drakeling XP. So it must have died from the bleed damage, which doesn't give you Drakeling XP. But that's 3 Carchers and a Giga that we've killed so far. $130. Nocturnal. We just want mineral bearing. Man, deer are actually tough. They take some hits, man. $135. Chalico. That's actually not bad. I've never really done too much with the Chalicos. I don't know how kind of good or effective they are as a fighter. I don't know. But they've got a turret mode as well, where they throw the rocks at stuff. Dinos with a turret mode are always pretty fun, pretty cool. But yeah, we might head off and look for an OSD soon. Maybe after this meteor shower's over, because it's much easier to find OSDs without a meteor shower, I think. So yeah, maybe after this meteor shower's over, we'll pack up the Thyla. We'll leave this for a little while and we'll go on an OSD hunt and see if we can't get some loot, get some Drakeling loot, get some OSD loot. Red can still give you mechs, mech blueprints, which would be pretty cool to have a mech as well. Just in future wanting to do Titan things, we want some mechs, I think. Well, I mean, to be honest, the respawn rate's been pretty decent already, man. I feel like we haven't really done too much. We've got 3 Carchers and a Giga to spawn in already, so that's pretty good. I mean, it's all just random. I don't know what the percentage chance is of a Giga or Carcher spawning in this area, but I feel like we've done okay, considering we haven't really been at it for too long. It's just a shame that they're all too lower level. Oh! Another Giga! There you go. Oh, that was actually really close. Oh my god, I can't see. Alright, so we got a Giga here. We're going to get up on the tower and maybe we can try our Velonosaur against a Giga. If it's a low, shitty level. If it's a 150, we'll probably tame it. It's a level 10. Oh! Oh no. Oh, I thought we just threw that guy off the cliff. Oh, that could have been a disaster. We'll see if this guy wants to try to escape a lot more. Run further away and do stuff. Or if he keeps trying to get to us. Yeah, see, I think they get distracted really easy. But if there's nothing else around and we keep getting hits on it, they should keep coming back to us, right? Theory. It's too far away. Yeah, it's a damn shame. I'd assume that it's eating a corpse that it can't, like a baby or something, that it can't actually harvest. Oh no, frozen. Too far away again. I mean, we're getting some really good hits on it. It is really bloody. If we can keep it somewhere like this where it gets trapped a bit, that's obviously going to be much better for us, but the more it runs away... I just want to kill one with the velo! But it's just out of range, right? Oh, stamina. Gotta be close, man. It's super bloody. Ah, it's too far away again. Come back. Come back. Man, it's so bloody. It's going down, right? It's going down. It's got to be going down. Yes! Venusaur! Oh, Venusaur! Killing. Oh, that is awesome. Giga killing with a Venusaur. I love it. Oh, that's so good. No danger at all, no risk. But yeah, they are really erratic and they run away a lot. What a beatdown. That was great. Give me your heart. We did get it right, yeah. Let's go! That was awesome. So yeah, Venusaurs are an option. It's just that, Gigas and Carches are super erratic and will run away and stuff like that. Plant bearing, don't need it. So yeah, it does work. Obviously, like I said, trapping them would be a good way to go too, but that's pretty good, man, using Venusaur to take out Gigas. I like it. Yo, Winter, hey, what's up, dude? We're back over here on our... Really, we're on a Carcher hunt. If we find a really high-level Giga, we'd probably tame it, but I really want a Carcher. But yeah, we're about to head on out and have a look for a red OSD to do. Because I think with my Giga, red is about the best I can do. I don't think I'm ready for purple. But, we're waiting for the meteor shower to be over, so it's a bit easier to spot the OSDs. That was pretty good. I've used Velos to kill corrupted Gigas, which definitely have less health. I can't remember how much less. But yeah, that was pretty good, man. That was pretty good. You've just got to be in a safe-ish area, right? Up and in this area, because these pillars are everywhere. Pretty good, man. I mean, that is an imprinted Velo, but it's nothing crazy special. 5k health, 5k stam, and 500% damage. Like, it's not like it's a really hard thing to find. It's just a couple of decent levels, like 140, 145s, and I bred them. And that's it. No mutations, nothing. Just, yeah. Keeping the Giga in range is the hardest part, because they do try to run away a bit when they know they can't get to you, right? But yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, someone here on a Wyvern? That looks like it might be Blades. Yep. What's up, dude? Well, yeah, we did use... exactly, I did use a single Parasaur to take out the Lava Golem. No mutations on that either. That was wild, wasn't it? It did take me like an hour, but we did it. That was pretty crazy, right? That was actually one of my most fun moments with Monarchy was... I mean, there's been a couple over the journey so far. I think the other one was the X-Fish race that I had with Raz Clark, which took place over land and sea. That was really fun. But yeah, the Lava Golem with a Parasaur, just to show that you can choose a dino and potentially do different things. It's not the meta, it's not efficient, it's not the best way, we know. But it can be done. Oh, first time in the cave, heck yeah. Did you not see that, Winter? Have you not heard about that? Yeah. So I even did it before we had like grapples or anything. So I got a I'm pretty sure it was a monkey, a Gigantopithecus, and I used that to throw me up to the lava area into the golem. Got our way in there, got a Parasaur. I'm pretty sure it had an Ascendant saddle. And yeah, we killed the lava golem with a single Parasaur. Not OP mutated, like huge crazy thing. Yeah, we just went toe-to-toe, man. So if you didn't know, with the Lava Golem, there's a spot where you can... And most people use, like, bleed dinos, because you can bleed the Lava Golem of all things. And there's a little rock that you can kind of sit yourself under. We did do some, I'm pretty sure we took some veggie cakes and stuff like that. Oh, is that actually it? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a clip, but I didn't edit it down because it took so long. It's literally just Parasol v Lava Golem. So you can see we're hidden under a rock, and you can see the lava golem's leg. We're doing 18 per bite. Oh, that's so good. 18 damage per hit. So yeah, as you can see, it took us a long time. Because, you know, I'm Pulse and I do dumb stuff. I don't know what's happening here. I can't move. We're just frozen in time. Who would do that? I would do that! But that's why we try things, and as you know, they don't always work. We get a lot of fails as well. But when we do get the wins, they're pretty insane, right? It's not dumb. It was kind of dumb. But it worked, so... You know what? It worked. It was a valid method. We were able to kill the lava golem with a parasaur. Now, if you don't know, with Monarchy, I was House Parasaur. It was my house dino. So we tried to do as much stuff with the parasaur as we could. And yeah, the lava golem was one thing that we got done. It was so good, man. It was great. I feel like it was probably the boldest, maybe the most ambitious thing anyone did that season with their house dino, right? I might just throw that out there. It was pretty wild to do it with a single parasaur too. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I'm about that stuff too. I love it. Hey, Holes, yo, what's going on? Welcome on in. Yeah, I really dig doing just weird different things, and because of the way the Monarchy was structured with the house dinos and the dino dip, so you were only allowed to tame dinos that you had licenses for and things like that, it's yeah, it really did make it tricky. But you know, Lava Golem, the Thylers are really good for the Lava Golem, Carnos are decent. You know, anything with that sort of bleed damage is pretty good, but the Parasaur did take a long time, but the same sort of strat. But yeah, it definitely worked. Go to show you that you don't need a super ridiculously overpowered dino to do certain things, right? But yeah, I do love not only sort of challenging myself to do things, but, you know, taking on challenges and stuff from the community as well when we're playing and doing things like that, right? Just to find out what could happen, if it's possible. We don't know. Oh, did you get hit? Oh no, and it pushed you into the lava, like off the cliff? Yeah, dude. Oh, it's all good. I'm still waiting for the meteor showers to finish. I'm not going to go looking for OSDs until there's no more meteor shower. Because you just can't see anything. Everything looks like an OSD coming down to me in a meteor shower. There's just trails of smoke everywhere. So yeah, I'm just, we're doing a bit of Giga and Carcher hunting whilst we're waiting for this meteor shower to finish. Then we're going to go on a bit of a hunt for a red OSD. Acros. Yeah, I haven't done acros yet, so that's something we've got to get to for sure. Apparently they're pretty dang good, so... Oh, it's so much better. Yeah, using the owl vision, so much easier to spot the smoke from, like, really far distance. So you don't have to fly around with your owl vision up all the time. You just switch to it every now and then and have a look around. Yeah, it was really good. That was you. Yeah, no, it was an absolutely awesome tip. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's not something I've ever really thought about or done before. So, yeah, super helpful. Absolutely amazing. I don't claim to know everything. I love learning stuff, you know? Yeah, so good. But yeah, like, I do dig underdog fights. I really do. Trying, testing, seeing what different things are capable of. It's really fun. For me, I really enjoy it. And it's, you know, I like to think that it's pretty entertaining. Doing things that other people may not think of or may not bother trying. It's really cool. Everybody loves a good underdog story. So we actually did name that Parasaur. We named him Lavasaur, if you remember. We put his dermis up. We put a big shrine up to Lavasaur, who defeated the lava golem. It was pretty impressive. But yeah, if we're going to go looking for OSDs, we're going to zip home and grab some dino gates. I can't buy it. Whoa, where am I? What? What just happened? I think that was the deer down here that we were chasing. Oh my god. So I am wearing a hazard chest so we don't overheat, guys. It's actually working really well. If you look at my XP, we're almost ready for a Drakeling chest. So once we get a Drakeling chest, we might actually get out of here and go pick up that Drakeling chest. Then we'll get home, we'll go home and we'll grab the dino gates and then we'll go OSD hunting. So we'll just get enough kills to get a Drakeling chest. Yeah, that sounds good. Probably going to be up here somewhere in the snow. So yeah, we did have that Carcher did spawn just here as well. So even just coming here and killing this deer and stuff could potentially help us as well with a Carcher spawn. They just spawn, yeah, from the edge of the snow biome here to that cliff. I just run back and forward killing everything. And eventually you'll get Gigas and Carchers spawn. It'll happen. It just takes a while. And being a cannon map, they're most likely going to be low levels, but that's what we're dealing with. But yeah, you are going to have to kill so many deer. It does feel like we're playing big buck hunter at the moment, a little bit. Well, yeah, I've killed... What have I killed? 3 Carchers and a Giga now? 3 Carchers and 2 Gigas, I think. We've already killed. All low levels. So yeah, this method definitely works if you are only doing Extinction like I am and not getting dinos from other maps and stuff like this. This is how we're going to try to force Gigas and Carchers to spawn in. We've just got to get lucky enough that it's a high enough level that we can do something with. But yeah, I feel like we'll just kill enough stuff now until we get that Drakeling chest, right? And then we'll head off for a little while. We'll come back to the Carch spawn a bit later. It is something we need. Hopefully we get something good in a Drakeling loot chest too. It's a higher level Drakeling. This will be our first Drakeling chest with this higher level tamed one that we got. But you can see just more deer. Just so many deer. Almost Drakeling time. So close. 29,818. Like, we're not getting a lot of XP for killing all this stuff. We're just killing a lot of things. So it's slowly building. Oh, there's a Yui. So close. What do we need? We need 10 more XP and we get a Drakeling chest. That'll do it. We do want to keep a little bit of this for our owl. Our owl's a bit hungry. All right. Let's switch out and let's go get this Drakeling chest. It's nice clear skies again. And we'll go on a bit of a hunt for an OSD, guys, and see if we can get a red OSD done and get some more loot. We probably want our Giga to get the XP, but I think our Giga's probably just about... Like, it might get some levels here or there, but... We did the cave with it, didn't we? Last time. The forest cave. Yeah. Should still be okay. It should get us done. It should get us a red OSD done. Alright, I just gotta grab a drink real quick, guys, and then we'll go pick up this Drakeling loot chest. We'll go home and get some dino gates, and we'll go on the hunt for an OSD. So give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. So another thing we've got to keep in mind, in the back of our mind, is working our way towards Titans, right? We're going to need to fight all 3 Titans and then potentially tame them as well. Now, that's going to prove pretty tricky if we don't have Dreadnoughtus, I think. So we're going to have to keep an eye out for some high-level Dreadnoughtus and potentially try to tame, which I know is going to be a long process, leading them to an element vein and everything. Like, it can be, like, painfully brutal. But it is definitely something we have to do. We're on official, man, and haven't tamed a Dreadnoughtus yet, so we'll see how we go when we actually find a decent level. If you haven't noticed, I have been checking Dreadnoughtus whenever we sort of fly past them. I've been checking their levels, hoping to eventually find something with a decent enough level that's going to help us out. All right, it's in the snow. Perfect. Let's go get this Drakeling loot. You don't miss the... Yeah, I know, right? I don't miss the taming method either. It's just... It's not that it's difficult. It's just painfully slow, right? But they are ridiculously overpowered. They are stupid overpowered. I believe they did get a bit of a nerf. But at the same time, like, I don't know... I don't feel like this is a map that I'm going to just solo do everything, right? We've got all the Titans, we've got to do taming, we've got to do killing, we've got the King Titan. I think soloing it is probably a little bit too much to try to do. So we're definitely going to enlist the help of our tribe mates and our allies, and we're going to get all that going and all that sort of done when I'm at a position where I'm not a liability, right? So whether we've got a mech or we've got Gigas or Carches or whatever it is, Dreadnoughtus. But yeah, I definitely want to not be the liability that other people have to carry me through, right? Oh yeah, but that was the Zeppelin that was glitched. It wasn't actually the dino itself that got nerfed, right? That was just kind of a glitch with the Zeppelin. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you official players have got lots of stuff ready and waiting, right? So... Alright, here's our first Drakeling chest with the new Drakeling, guys. Oh, let's go! Alright, so, I mean, desert cloth boots, at least that'll help us with the heat resist as well. I do like that. But this, we just got a capped pump shotgun. So we have been using the 193 Mastercraft. We just got the Ascendant capped. That is awesome! We got a bit more kibble, some more mushroom brews. We did get an Ascendant Stego saddle, which I don't mind as well. Lots of arrows. But yeah, clearly the best thing we got out of that was the shotgun. That is absolutely amazing. And we actually, this will come in handy too. The Ascendant Desert Cloth boots. I like that because of the heat resist for when we're doing OSDs. Oh, that is perfect. We got something. So my whole thing is that I hope I get something useful out of each chest. That's all I want. Just one useful thing, an upgrade or whatever it is. So yeah, the pump shotgun max level is huge. The item rating was like 33. Yeah, 33. Good dura on it. Nearly 3k durability. It's pretty decent. I think the lower the item rating, the cheaper the cost in general, right? Oh man, I was actually going to say, we don't have an Ascendant, like we don't have a official capped shotgun yet. So that's really nice. Yeah, lower it is, the cheaper. Yeah. So that's why I know a lot of people sort of, you can combine... I think you can combine your Ascendant saddles or something like that, can't you? Or a low-level saddle with some high-level saddles and try to get a lower-cost Ascendant saddle, something like that. I haven't played around with those workbenches and things like that too much. But I know it is a big official thing to do, a lot of that sort of stuff. And then using the Helicoprion to turn items into blueprints. And yeah, there's lots of things going on there. Damn. But yeah, we're going to go home and pick up some dino gates. And then we're going to have a look around for some OSDs. And as you can see, the owl vision is absolutely huge for hunting OSDs, something that I never really considered. Barris, yo, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. So yeah, what I did find, and I did spot an OSD like this, was we just cruise around, get to another area, and then we hit our owl vision, and the OSD smoke, instead of being black and really hard to spot, it turns white. Look at that. There's 2 OSDs over there. So you can barely see them in the distance, but then when you put your owl vision on, it's clear as day. So yeah, that is such a good hot tip. Oh, really, Winter? Yeah, right. So you made a really good one that was like cheap to craft. Something like that? Because I thought they changed it so you couldn't just use any blueprint with mechs and stuff like that. Because there was a lot of... It wasn't exploiting at all, but it was just a method to get better stuff. But yeah, I know there's been a lot of ups and downs with patches and the way that the workbench works with all that, with your blueprints and stuff like that. But I didn't get that deep into it because I wasn't playing official, and generally your stuff on unofficial you can get better anyway. It was expensive but really high stats. Yeah, right. Yeah, so you want like a really high you want a really high damage stat, right? For taming the Titans. You can still use any BP. Oh, you can still use... I thought they changed it, but I don't know. I haven't gotten that deep into it. But yeah, there you go. Okay. But you still run the risk of getting the thing you don't want and losing the mech, right? So it is still an actual gamble. That's right. Mechs don't give crafting skill bonus, but on unofficial, I think they do. Right? I'm pretty sure Cake was mine wiping and crafting our mechs, and they were getting the buff. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So you need a lot of blueprints to get, eventually, hopefully, get what you're after. Yeah. Yep. Makes sense. Yeah, unofficial. I think you could mind wipe and do mech things. All right, we're going to put a little bit of stuff away, and we're going to pick up those dino gates. And we're going to pop all our refrigerated stuff away, except for the med brews. We are going to take the med brews with us, right? We're going to take the desert cloth boots and the hazard shirt, so that should take care of the heat for us. We're going to be riding a Giga, so... we might need to do a little bit of healing on our dino. But yeah, we're going specifically for OSDs at the moment, so we'll drop off a bunch of stuff that we don't need. We can leave cryos and stuff behind, right? Because we're not currently going to do any taming or anything like that. We're just going to go OSD. Because once we get the loot, we're going to have to come back anyway, right? We've got to take our Giga. Med brews, food, drink, and some shotgun shells in case we need them. We do need one spare. Might take. It's probably not a bad idea to take an extra spare. But yeah, we will definitely need one for our this guy. And then what do we have in our Drakeling? Anything? Yeah, we do. A couple of things we don't need to take. Alright. Dino gates. So that nothing can damage the OSD. That's it. So, we want our Giga combo. Our Giga has an Ascendant saddle, guys. We have found an Ascendant saddle. We've got this stuff to help us with the heat resist. We've got a stack of med brews. We've got dino gates. We need to take an RG. We need to take our weight RG so that we can carry everything home too. cool. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, PvP, you can't... That doesn't work, right? It is pretty brutal. But I think the idea is PvE, your base is protected by from wild dinos. PvP, you're not. So yeah, pretty crazy. I know. All right, let's get out there and have a look at these OSDs and see if one of them's red. Yeah, your Carches do so much damage to the drop as well as wild dinos destroying any of your gates or anything at will. Crazy, dude. Definitely so much harder being on PvP. The other thing that unofficial gets, if you don't change the files or anything like that, obviously, but unofficial, you actually get XP from killing your own dinos. So instead of XP parties, you can just hatch a bunch of Carches or Gigas or whatever and just kill them with, you know, your 4x notes and stuff like that and get XP, which is potentially a thing. So we've got two over here together. If one of them's red, we're going to do it. We're going to attempt to do it. And we're going to try to get some Drakeling loot while we're at it. So we have two, and this one here is red. Let's go! We're going to do that one. Awesome. As long as no one else is there. We just got to get somewhere not too close so we can get our Giga out, cryo up our owl. You know what? We should be able to... should be okay just to land there, I think. No, well, I don't know if you can, but... Well, you can, but corrupted dinos, they almost instantly destroy the gates. So it's kind of pointless. Right? All right, we're on. Whoa, what happened there? So, this is my second red OSD that I've done. Last time we had a slightly better Giga, but I got that Giga killed, so unfortunately, it's not helpful. But this one, we should be okay. I'm hoping. Oh, it's chaos. It's so fast on PvP settings. So I remember looking at that with Monarchy. But yeah, because it was PvP settings, the gates did nothing. They literally just instantly broke them. It's the amount of damage taken in a short period of time that gets the Giga's rage going. But yeah, we are going to get some wyverns here. We're going to get some alpha trikes, I think. No, it's all dependent on how fast. I don't know the actual formula, but yeah, it depends on how quickly the Giga takes the damage as well. So even if you get down to half health, if it's over time, it's not a huge deal. But if something hits you hard enough to get you to half health in one hit, like either full damage or being hit by an OSD or something like that, then yeah, your Giga's going to dismount you and potentially kill you, which I've had happen before as well. How did you get inside the shield? So weird. I mean, the shield won't last long. Second round, the shield will be gone. Oh, like I said, I had an imprinted one, and I was up at this part of the map where you can get alphas and stuff, and I was killing a whole bunch of things, and an OSD came down and hit me on an imprinted Ascendant saddle and everything, and it just instantly raged on me and killed me. But yeah, because we can use the gates to protect the OSD, we can take our time. We can run away from real danger, all that sort of stuff. But on PvP, there'd be no gates there. Like, that's all gone. That's all destroyed. And you'll be hitting your own... You'll be hitting the OSD yourself and destroying the OSD with your own tame as well. But yeah, we'll get some XP, we'll get some levels, the Giga will get some levels, we'll get some Drakeling XP. Yeah, and it's red. And red, if you didn't know, red still has the chance to drop mechs as well. But you can see the XP we're getting, right? We've already nearly got a Drakeling chest. No, I didn't. Alright, there we go. There's a Drakeling chest, guys. So what I do is back up somewhere where we're not going to get attacked. And there's our first Drakeling chest. Now we've got a cooldown before we can use our Drakeling again. But because I don't have like ridiculously OP dinos or ridiculously OP Drakelings, by the time our Drakeling gets to 30k again, it's probably going to be ready to use. And like I said, we can just back off here because they can't destroy the OSD on me. So we've got time here. Now, this is a wild tamed Giga. This is not imprinted. This is not a very good Giga. But we did find a Ascendant saddle for it, which makes a massive, massive difference too. I'm just cornered. I can't move. There we go. We'll keep all them. We're going to get black pearls in this drop most likely, so I'm not even going to bother keeping them either. But this is a good way to harvest hide. There's a good way to get meat. There's, you know, there's a lot of benefits for OSDs outside of just the OSD loot. Drakelings, all that. Levels, XP. Yes, Cat. I did see the new bunny. It's going to be pretty cool. Be interesting to see its abilities and stuff and how you go about taming it and what it can do. Very cool. So yeah, we're rubber banding a bit and not really getting all the hits that we need to get, but we're okay. There we go. We do need the Spino sails too, don't we, actually? Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a passive tame as well. I agree. I believe it's a new pack that you've got to buy. I believe it's a brand new DLC that you're going to have to pay separate for. Alright, so we did lose... Whoa, Brontos just spawned on top of me? Come on, man. Okay. Did you grapple him in there? That's pretty great. Good job. Alright, we can actually look at this and see how many enemies are coming. So there's one hostile remaining, so that's probably going to despawn very shortly. We should be okay to get one more wave. And then we'll back it up and do a bit of healing. This is what I don't like. This is actually just a natural spawn for everything. Not just OSD dinos. We actually lost quite a bit of health there. Just worried if we move now and get our owl out, things are going to just appear and start attacking us. All right, there we go. We got another wave coming in, so we'll just keep our distance. Try to take things on a little bit at a time instead of going gung-ho straight in and trying to fight everything at once. We'll just hang back a little bit because the OSD is protected. So we can take our time here. This is only the second wave, so shouldn't get too crazy just yet. Once you get into the fourth and fifth waves, it can get nuts. I don't think we have a wyvern until... Is it wave 4? 3 or 4? Maybe. So we shouldn't get a wyvern here. I really hope they find out who's put all these automated messages across the arcs and just ban them for life. I hope there's some repercussions. Like, it's so annoying. Yeah, but bots don't create themselves. Someone's created it. It's got a Discord link. It's Like, someone's done it. It's not a bot that's done it all by itself. Someone's responsible. Oh, absolutely, yeah. They'll be trying to figure it out and get rid of it, for sure. They're not... Yeah, they wouldn't be just ignoring it. Oh, treasure map. All right, that's 2 horde chests. Now, we will get the owl out and heal up our Giga before we get down to the last couple of enemies. We'll make sure we've got full health on our Giga. So how can they hit me but I can't hit them? That's always been a annoying thing. Yeah, I think I might just completely turn off my game chat until it's been fixed or addressed or changed. It just bugs me. It's always there, it's always in the way. It just looks bad on the stream. I don't like it. Oh yeah, I can just turn it off so that no matter what anyone types, it just doesn't show up. Yeah, I'll just turn it off. Yeah. Just turn off in-game chat. I just don't because, you know, sometimes people do chat to me in-game. I know that. But, yeah, it's just annoying. Just, why do people have to be like that? Why do they have to do that? No one's forcing them to play the game. No one's forcing them to be absolute jerks. Right? And nobody cares about them. They're attention-seeking, man, and nobody wants to give them attention. We don't care about you. It's not taking any damage, it's fine. Alright, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna get our owl out and we're gonna heal up our Giga before we get close to finishing this. Oh, apparently we're not. So we're not allowed to walk up ramps either, that's great. I just don't like doing it like this because we know that random things could potentially just spawn out of the blue, right? It could be a thing. Hopefully we'll be okay. So yeah, we just take our time with these drops. It's protected, so those things over there, they're not killing it. They're not destroying it. So we can actually just heal up our Giga real quick, which is down to half health, man. We've got to... It's not hitting that hard. I want a Carcher, man. We need a decent Carcher. Oh, yeah, we might be able to... Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Bunny, actually. Yeah, set it to Alliance only. That's a good idea. Yeah, but if I've got to take a level 50 Carcher or a level 200 Giga, I'm going to take a level 200 Giga with an Ascendant saddle. This Giga will still hit harder than my Carcher with 100 stacks because it's like a level 80. So this Giga's still the best. And it's got an Ascendant saddle. I would have to craft just a primitive saddle for a Carcher. That's why I'm looking for a high-level Carcher. If I can find a level 130, 140 to tame, even with a prim saddle, it's probably going to be better than this once it gets the Blood Rage stacks up. But for now, this is definitely my best option. Hey, Melissa. Yo, what's up? This is the problem. Just random things spawning. These aren't part of the OSD. These are just random dillos that decided to spawn where I'm standing. Yo, Albatross, what's up? Welcome. Oh, you tamed your first acro. Very nice. Yeah, I haven't had a look around yet. We're going to have to play around, figure it out. We might have a look around today and see what they're about. If there's any on the map. I feel like Extinction, they're not a high level. There's not many spawn around the area. But maybe that'll change in the future, right? Maybe they'll patch that and put more on the map. But congrats, that's awesome to hear. All right, so I can't remember whether this next round will be our first wave of wyverns or it'll be the wave after. I'm not sure. We'll find out, though. Time for some snow owls? Yeah. Dude, snow owls are great for this map. Being the healing is just fantastic. All right, let's get over there, clear these out, and get the next wave on the go. And we are going to get more Drakeling loot. But we're full health on the Giga, even though the Giga can't quite move. All right, we're good. So let's have a look at the OSD now and see. And it has not taken any damage since we healed our Giga. Oh, yeah, you've just got endless amount of time. You don't have to worry about anything. On PvE. You just back up, and you're just fine. Just, yeah, the gates just hold them back. Yeah, here we go. We do have wyverns on this wave, as you can see. Which wyverns are actually a good source of XP for our Drakeling too. But they do a bit of carnage. Oh no. I'm so glad that they fixed the wyverns setting us on fire while we're riding a dino. That shit was broken. I know I've got 30k XP, but we can't do anything until we kill this wyvern. All right, so we've got 3 Drakeling chests. Let's get over there and clear some of this chaos out. We might actually have to heal up after this wave as well. We've taken quite a bit of damage from that fire. This Giga definitely doesn't hit as hard as our last Giga. And yeah, the Giga's agility compared to a Carcher is just terrible as well, I know. $135 Dinotherium right outside your base. All right, we'll kill a few more before we heal. Oh, we got 30k XP. All right, nice. I think we'll do some healing and reset our Drakeling. Ramshackle Dreadnoughtus. Hey! In a cave. Oh, we're only at 50%, so we've got to wait before we can. We've still got to wait before we can use our Drakeling XP. Red drop in the cave. That's dope. That is so good. All right, we're going to heal up while we're waiting for our Drakeling to be ready to use. Yeah, you can actually get Giga and Carcher saddles in the caves as well on this map. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, so there's no real benefit for killing everything right now because, yeah, we want to use our Drakeling XP before we get more kills in, right? We want to utilize our Drakeling as much as possible to get as much XP as we can, as many Drakeling Horde chests. And because we know the OSD is just fine, it's not going to get hurt, or it's not going to get destroyed, we can just take our time. But I am very, very glad that we remembered to bring something that's going to cool us down while we're doing that. I almost died last time because I didn't have med brews, and we were overheating. Oh my god. But yeah, a Spring Drakeling in between rounds would help a little bit, for sure. Not as severe as doing this, though. So yeah, by the time the Giga's full health, we'll be able to use our Drakeling, then we'll get over, clear everything out, get ready for the next wave. But yeah, we definitely need something better. I mean, the Giga's all right for now. We can get red OSDs done. We get the Drakeling loot. But yeah, we definitely want a good Carcher. 10% damage reduction. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. Could be. Yeah. I mean, we're rocking an Autumn because it's the highest one we've got. I haven't even got breeders, man. I haven't been able to find very good levels out here. Or do you think I should get just a winter Drakeling to name after you, my dude? That could be it as well. I know. All right, we'll let this guy get his stam back, then we'll cryo him up. All right. All right, let's get this done and get the next wave. Yeah, it will be a nice little refrigerator, preserving bin. All right, let's get out of here and let some stuff come in before, because we don't want to be right in the middle of the fight. Yeah, I don't have ice wyverns on this map, so that's not something I can do. All right, next wave incoming. Don't know if we're going to get wyverns again on this wave or not. Maybe we'll get alphas as well. Last time I think we did red, we got 2 alpha trikes, didn't we? I think. There's an alpha trike right there. So, I wonder if we can get a Drakeling XP without killing the alpha, and then use it, and then maybe get another one for killing the alpha. Could be a thing. We're kind of backed up against a wall here. There's not much I can do. I just have to stand and fight. Is this wave 3 or 4? This might be wave 4. There's 5 waves, right? Holy crap. All right, let's get a bit away Because we're going to get a Drakeling chest very soon. And we want to be away from the alpha. Well, it looks like the alpha's chasing us anyway. Usually if you get further away, the alpha doesn't chase you that far. I don't want to waste the alpha, because I should get a full Drakeling chest just from the alpha. Alright, there's 30k. So, if we can kill these last couple here, use the Drakeling, then we'll go kill the Alpha. That's the idea. I don't have... Yeah, I know Vampiric how to do that. I do. But I have one Drakeling. It's not a level 450. I don't have a strong enough dino to kill all these dinos fast enough that I'm going to run out of time. Like, I know how that's done, but I don't have any of the equipment or capabilities to do that. Right? It's just not a thing. It's just absolutely pointless. Yeah, you've only got 5 waves on a red drop anyway. Like, you do that when we're up to purples and we've got OP dinos and really high level drakes and... But yeah, at where I'm up to, man, that's not going to do... That's not going to change anything. It's really not going to change a thing. Alright, there we go. So, as you can see, we just got another Drakeling chest, but we're only at 20%. So what we'll do is we'll go hide, and we'll heal up our Giga a bit. Wait for the next... able to use. I mean, my thing is, like, I have to keep getting away to heal my Giga anyway. So that gives me the time for my Drakeling to be able to be used again. But yeah, if you've got everything max 450s and stuff like that, absolutely. But because I have to keep doing this because my Giga's so weak, it gives me that extra time, right? HP. I think you'll find holes that every single Giga that anyone uses has 18k HP. Doesn't matter whether it's a level 450. It's the only thing you level on a Giga, other than maybe if you want a bit more stamina, is melee damage. Every Giga, even the max 450s I see on official and people's stuff that they use and everything, it's still only 18k health because it's absolute waste to put points into health. Oh yeah, winter, it absolutely gets nuts. Yeah, they have 18k after taming. They have 18k. Oh, you get a bit more if they're bred. That's right. Yeah. If you imprint them, they get a bit more. But yeah, you don't put levels in. Like, you'll find even breeders that sell Gigas, they sell them level 450 and all the mutations are into melee damage. No mutations into health. None. Because it's just a wasted stat in these. It doesn't go up high enough per level, so it's an absolute waste to go from 18k health to 18.2k health with 20 levels. Yeah, I think it's about 30k after imprint, but I don't have imprinted ones. I've just got the tamed one. But yeah, I haven't got breeders of these, so this is just a wild tamed one that I put a saddle on so we can do some OSDs and get some stuff. But yeah, after you tame any Giga, it's going to have 18k health. That's just a thing. All right, 80% on the Drakeling after healing, so another minute. 30 seconds a minute. We'll be able to get another chest. 2, 3, 4. We've got 5. This will be the 6th Drakeling chest. And we've got at least one more wave. I don't know whether it's 1 or 2. And there we go. We got another level. 103. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Carches are slightly lower health, but Carches heal, right? Yeah, the Wyvern's fire damage is the biggest problem. It's not their bite. Yeah, the Arthros are a bit of a pain in the butt because of the reflective damage that they get. All right, there we go. That's 6 Drakeling chests. We should be able to get at least one more, maybe 2 more. Oh, there's another alpha in there. Oh, damn. There's another alpha trike in there. That's another instant chest, right? Yeah, that's right. I think you find most people who just want literally to do Drakeling Horde chests and OSD will come to Extinction. Because they only spawn at the King Titan Arena and the Snow Biome. That's it. You don't have to go around the whole map trying to chase them out. I mean, we should probably wait for another Drakeling chest, right? We want to utilize it. We want to get as many Drakeling chests as we can. So, yeah, you can have 50, 100, 200 Drakeling chests. They'll all be here or here. That's it. You don't have to fly around anywhere else in the map to get them. They'll literally be here or here. And you don't have to even get the ones that are inside the artifact caves, you don't even have to go down and get them. Because if you're above them, even 1,000 meters away, they'll still show up. The only thing you might get every now and then is if there is 1 or 2 chests down deep in the cave that are kind of outside the world border that you've got to be a bit careful of. But other than that, yeah, it's good. Yeah, I know, Chaos. I get it a lot, you know, like, it's just all too heavy. Like, really, I don't need it at the moment. We'll come out and do more proper later for more proper farming and stuff like that. It's fine, but and I don't have the dinos or anything with the weight capacity to carry it all or anything, right? It's just more trouble than it's worth. Oh, holes, I'll show you. Yeah, I'll show you when we get these ones. We'll pick them up. They'll be in the cave. They'll be over 1,000 meters away, and we'll just land and get one. And you don't even have to land. If you've got like a rhino or a wyvern or something that you can dismount while you're in the sky, they'll just appear in the sky. You don't even have to land. Yeah, for me, like, I know, Cake does the same. She gets really upset when I drop all this stuff. She'll, like, come over with her tech suit and pick up everything. But when we set up properly to do Drakeling loot, to do all this stuff, we'll bring, like, deadies for all the hide. We'll bring a bunch of extra stuff that we just constantly switch out. Yeah, it's serious. Kate gets really mad with me when I do that. We're just waiting for our Drakeling. It sounds like someone else is doing an OSD too. Or a vein. But yeah, I'm just waiting for my Drakeling. And then we'll go back to... Once we're done Drakeling, I do want to... Oh, we got another Quetzal. But we want more. We want a Carcher, right? Hopefully we get a... I'd love to get a Carcher saddle or a blueprint out of all this loot. That would be awesome. Is it really 38 minutes? Is what 38 minutes? Oh, Coco, you're just going around claiming all the OSDs so that you can get better ones to spawn, potentially. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, I've got the biome buff timer for the Autumn Drakeling. Yeah. All right, there we go. Another chest. Let's go! So we got one chest from each Alpha Trike, which is absolutely amazing. We should get at least one more chest. Across the wasteland. Let's go! Melissa, yeah. My first big wasteland crossing was on a kangaroo. Before we had flyers or anything. Yeah, we've got one more wave after this, guys. So I should easily get one more Drakeling chest. Maybe two. But you can, if you have a look at this, it's taken like not even 100 damage. From like the flyers getting inside it and stuff, right? But even if we get a Carcher saddle, we still need to find a decent Carcher to tame as well, right? And we all know on official, even on 2 times, it's going to take the whole event to grow one up and imprint it. So a lot of work's going to go in there, a lot of time. The jealousy, yeah, I know, right? Oh, I get it. I understand. No, I don't think we'll get alphas in the last wave, but we should get wyverns. So we'll get at least one more chest. If we play it correctly, we might get 2 more. So we've already got 7. That's huge, dude. Wandering Titan spawned. Oh my god, yeah, that's so scary. 5 alphas on a red one, though, Bunny? On a red OSD? Because I know on purple there's just tons and tons of alphas. They just keep coming. We might. I don't know. We'll see. I'll get as many Drakeling chests as I possibly can. Even if it means going nice and slow on this last wave. Oh, yeah, there's an alpha. I see an alpha trike. Oh, yeah. Wyvern, the fire is brutal. And there's another trike. Okay, cool. So there is 2 alphas. We could get another couple of chests here, guys, if we play this right. I want to take this last Wyvern out, and then we'll be pretty good. If we can take this last Wyvern out, man, we are going to have to heal. Because we're half health already. Damn, dude. Wyverns are brutal! We're going to have to hang back here and heal, guys, I think. We're less than half health. Oh, we got a dino. We got some stuff coming for us. It's all right if we separate 1 or 2. That's fine. But yeah, we can't take on the alphas and all their friends. This guy and the Rex here could give us enough for a Drakeling chest, right? Maybe? Be close. Oh, it's so close, but not quite. Oh, look, they've got to take massive damage. Like, legit, massive, massive damage. For it to rage on you. Like, in a really, really short period of time. Like, even doing a purple OSD, I don't think the Giga would aggro on me. But it would probably die. Because we can't kill everything fast enough. And like I said, this is a wild tamed, not a bred or imprinted one. Just kind of making sure none of these enemies are going to sneak on over and try to take me out, right? Yeah, and then you've got the Alpha Rexes, you've got Reapers, you've got Rock Drakes, you've got all sorts of nasties, man. Like, it's a massive, massive step up from red to purple. But blue to yellow was absolutely huge. Yellow to red's big. Like, each step up is pretty big. So, yeah, we're definitely not ready for purple. I would want a Carcher for purple. Absolutely. A decent level Carcher with a decent saddle. But yeah, red, definitely a viable option for us. Because we're early game and we haven't brought anything from other maps, it's really important we get all this loot and we get the Drakeling loot too. It's really important for me to really progress. But you can see we've got almost a Drakeling chest and we want to keep those alphas for more chests. We want to get as many Drakeling chests as possible. Even if it means taking a bit longer to do this OSD. Yo, Spaha, what's up, dude? Welcome on in. And then after we do this, and we'll go get all our Drakeling chests and that, and then we'll might go on another hunt and have another look for Carchers, because I think Carchers is a big, big step forward. Yeah, but Chaos, I think they have a lot lower health than a regular wild Giga as well. But yeah, still scary. Well, we also, Holes, were super lucky to find in a, I think it was in a Bob's Treasure map, an Ascendant Giga saddle, right? Which is insane for me. Like, I was able to saddle this guy before I was even a high enough level to make a saddle, you know? And then since we've been able to do red OSDs, we're just getting so much XP. We've leveled up well over level 100 now. We're all good. All right, so we need to get 500 more XP, and we can use our Drakeling again. And then we've got to wait for it to kill another alpha. Because we don't want to kill the alphas. We want to save the alphas and kill them one at a time to get as many Drakeling chests as possible. I am nowhere near ready for purple. Oh, really? That's not enough. We need 200 XP. I literally need to kill like one stego, one corrupted stego or something. But I don't want to aggro the whole pack. Like that. We definitely don't want to aggro the alpha. We want the alpha to stay right where it is while we get our Drakeling XP, right? Yeah, I would love the Giga to have bleed damage as well. That would be awesome, but that would make these things absolutely ridiculously overpowered too. But Carchers are pretty stupid overpowered, you know? Wow, Winter, that's insane. That is absolutely crazy. Yeah, but the high, like, you can keep going through all the waves, but the enemies don't get higher and higher levels, right? I don't think. All right, so we want to take out one of these alphas. Get a chest. Take out the other alpha. Get a chest. But you can see my rage meter's not even going up. Like, we're not taking that much damage. But if we were in the middle of all that, maybe, but yeah. So we're just hanging back far enough that I think I'm only hitting that one alpha trike right in front of me, like there. And there's 30k, right? That's a Drakeling chest right there. We want to get that chest before we kill the next alpha, right? Because then the next alpha is going to give us another chest. We're lagging, guys. There we go. I got another level. Woo! Let's get some more weight going. Level 104. And we're nearly 50% on our Drakeling again, so we'll wait for that. Then we'll go over, we'll kill the other alpha. Get another chest from that. That's all. Yeah, we're doing really well for a red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're about to get 9. The next alpha will be 10. Man, 10 Drakeling chests at the level that I'm at is pretty good. Oh, Holes, thank you so much. Well, I mean, I do try to teach, like, Ark things that I know about at least, right? I don't know if I've got the patience to be, like, I don't think I'd have the patience to be an actual teacher, but I kind of enjoy sharing my knowledge at least, right? Things that I've tried and I've learned, absolutely. Yeah, so the highest winter in the past that I've ever taken a purple was, I think, wave 50. And it takes hours, man. But it is a lot of fun, especially when we get community members involved. And there's even a thing, like, if you've got a tribe, you could have a couple of people doing it, right? Until you get, you know, after an hour or two, and you're like, all right, I need a break. Get a couple of tribe mates to take over, and you go do some other stuff, do some taming, do whatever, and then switch and swap and come back, so you're not just sitting there for 12 hours straight doing the same thing, which gets super boring. You went to 225. How many vaults of loot did you fill up, Winter? That is insane. Yeah, that is nuts, dude. Well, that's the idea, Holes, of the stream and the content, and actually sort of, like, I feel like I'm creating relationships with the viewers as well, right? Actually having a back and forth conversation, not just watch me do stuff. You know, I love your guys' input too, right? All right, so Drakeling's nearly ready. 89, 90%. Oh, look. Dreadmares, Dread Stallions. It's not necessarily natural. Like, I've been streaming for a long time, and it takes a lot of refining, right? It takes a lot of time to really find your groove, I guess, you know? And also being able to concentrate on what you're doing, whether it's a game, whether it's whatever it is you're doing, and keep reading chat and hold that conversation while you're focusing on what you're doing as well. It can be really, really difficult. It takes a long time of practice, and I'm always trying to get better at it as well. I mean, I'm no expert. But I always like to feel that I'm getting better and addressing the things that I don't do so well. Stuff like that, right? Yeah, it can be really hard to keep an eye on chat. And obviously with the multi-streaming as well, I know I've got YouTube chat going, I've got Twitch chat going, there's all different alerts for different things. Like, it gets wild, man. There's a lot of things to focus on at the same time. As well as trying not to die. Like, that's always an important one, right, in a survival game? Too much for your brain, yeah. Well, like I said, I guess with Ark, it's a little easier for me. Because Ark, I do know, I've been playing for a really long time, and I kind of know Ark pretty well. You know what I mean? But sometimes you'll know, like that's why I do forget about and I don't notice that my food or my water's down or that I'm dying of the cold or, you know, whatever it is. There is things that get overlooked, right? Because even on the Ark screen itself, if you look right now, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of things to focus on, right? So, like, Ark is kind of second nature to me because I've been playing it for so long. It gets a bit trickier when you're doing new things like the missions and stuff, or when you're in a boss fight, and there's way more to focus on. But then also when we are like hosting a boss fight with community members or other people, whatever it is, there's also that because you don't want them to die and they've got questions and stuff while you're in the middle of it. So also streaming and also trying not to die and, you know, making sure everyone's taken care of. It's a lot of moving parts. It's a lot of things happening at the same time to try to focus on and get right. Yeah, Holes, but that is literally, like, that's 3 years of me streaming, right? I'm the same. Like, especially when I first started, it was a lot of babble. I mean, I still do babble a little bit, but I know. But yeah, it is. It's just doing it over and over again, every day, all day. Like, you naturally, any career, any job, any hobby, the more you commit to it, the more you do it, the more you practice it and get better at it, it will just eventually get better and better. You will just improve even if you don't notice it. And you just think that that's normal. It is. And it really helps, and I always say this to anyone who wants to stream, do something you enjoy. Because I feel like if you're sort of faking it, it becomes really transparent, right? Like, people know, viewers know that you're not into it, or you're not feeling well, or you're not enjoying it. Like, you've got to do something you're really enjoying, right? And if you're not enjoying it, I feel like the audience can pick up on that. And I notice it with some creators as well every now and then. When they're either in a bad mood, or someone's pushed the wrong buttons, or something in real life has got them upset, or like that comes through. You can't hide it, you know? I mean, I'm not an actor. I'm just a gamer, dude. You know? Hey, Blades, coming in with a gift. Let's go. Thank you so much, dude. But yeah, you do. You have to enjoy yourself. I really think that's super important. So if you are thinking about streaming, do something you enjoy. That's the first step. And also, if you're doing something that you're not enjoying, you're not going to want to do it next time, or, you know, on a regular basis at least. You know, it makes it even harder, like a job that you don't like. You don't want to get up in the morning. You don't want to go to work. You don't want to do these things. If you can do something you enjoy, you actually look forward to it, which is awesome. You know, I like streaming for you guys. I love you guys being able to see my progression and how I go about it and all that. So I actually, like, especially on my official playthroughs, but when we get a new map and all that, I want to do so much stuff and play every day. But I also don't want to come on today after not streaming yesterday and I've got 5 Carches breeding. And you guys are going to be like, where the hell did you get them? You know what I mean? So I kind of don't play too much on my actual playthrough when I'm not streaming as well, so that I kind of pick up where I left off and there is a bit of a story behind it and you can follow it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got a little bit of that. Like, obviously I do mostly Ark, but I really do enjoy other survival games and stuff as well. So I do like to do a playthrough and take a break from Ark every now and then and play some other games. Yeah, I mean, I love, like, Ark is my favorite game, but sometimes you just need to do something else, man, to keep your brain moving and do some different things. This is, I'm pretty certain, the last wave, right? Yes, this is the last wave, guys. Let's go. I don't think we're quite going to get another Drakeling chest, but we should get about half the XP we need for another one. Oh, absolutely, yeah. We've got that love-hate relationship. Well, I think the hardest thing on official is the breeding. Like, it takes the longest of everything. Oh, Minecraft was the go. Let's go! But you know what I didn't do? I didn't bring my whip again. Big dummy. But hell yeah! So we'll leave our Giga out. Just as a bit of protection. And then we're going to have to get our RG out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 Horde keys from a red OSD and plus the loot we're going to get out of it. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. But yeah, this is the problem. Just random things. This location, Just random dinos just spawn in. It's a thing. Man, that's awesome! Another red OSD done. Okay, so we've got an RG, which has got the weight. We'll put these in here for now, just so we know, because I'm going to do a bit of a sort of transfer all kind of thing, right? Got some more levels on our Drakeling too, which is really nice. You guys have to remind me when we're going to do OSDs. Remind me to bring a whip. It makes this part of it much, much easier. I think I just saw a snow owl saddle, which would be good, actually helpful and useful. Alright, anything else? I think we got everything. Oh no. Some spikes. I'm really glad we got some more. So we don't have to worry about crafting cryopods. We're getting quite a few cryopods. But that's everything. Put a sign on the door. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Alright, so let's get out of danger. And while we're flying home, let's have a look what we got. So we did get a Mastercraft Snow Owl Saddle blueprint. That's actually helpful. We got some Tech Railgun BPs. Oh, we got a lot of battle rig parts. We might have to make an Ascended battle rig just for shits and giggles, right? Just for funsies. We got a bit of element dust. Yeah, got some cryos. Very nice. We like that. Not very good helmet. Some more hazard, which honestly not really that helpful for us. A filthy mana saddle that we hate. This loot drop is actually a lot worse than our last one. Our last loot drop was decent. This one's not so great. Yeah, there's no Reapers on this map. We can't tame Reapers. But there's no hazard zone. There's no radiation zone. And we've already done aberration. Oh. So yeah, that drop, not so great. But we did get 10 Drakeling loot chests from it, which is huge. So we're gonna drop all this loot home, then we're gonna go out and pick up all the Drakeling loot chests. Yeah? And that's where the real loot's going to come into play. Hopefully we get a good Carcher saddle out of the Drakeling loot. That would be amazing. And then what level is our Drakeling up to? Level 240, which is much better than the 150 we had previously, right? This is all the other stuff that I already had on me, so... Yeah, everything in my RG, literally everything in the RG came from that OSD. Now, the Snow Owl saddle's not a bad chop. I mean, that's decent. That's going to help us out. And if we want to make a battle rig... We got some new battle rig parts. Trank shotgun for the battle rig. Ascendant. Yeah, okay. Alright. Greater workers. Attacks from this melee weapon deals 15% more damage to structures and non-carcass resources. So that's not really going to help me with anything, I don't think. Projectiles fire 2.5. Increased damage to alpha, boss, and corrupted creatures. Okay. Bit of hard poly, lots of metal stuff, lots of scrap metal as well. Lots of stuff we can put through the grinder anyway, which will help us out too. They fixed battle rigs? No, I don't think so. I don't think battle rigs ever got fixed. Closed up the Reaper trap cake. All closed up. Time to sit back and relax and do some other things. You're going to go hunting some, maybe some Ankies? I don't know. Alright, let's go. So, first thing, we'll get everything out of our Drakeling and put that away. Resources. What else do we want to put away? This one. Okay. So I've got a few blueprints to go in there. We've got some battle rig stuff. Generally, if you grind the battle rig stuff, it's not bad return on resources as well. Good. I think my element's in this one. Yep. Nice. Alright, I've got a structures vault. I think it's the third one. Yep. I got hide everywhere too because I've just got hide. The problem with rigs is they were very, very, very glitchy. They would glitch and fall into the mesh, and yeah, they just didn't work. Yeah, they were a real problem. Alright, we might just chuck that stack of metal in the smithy as well, because that's where we're using most of our metal, I think. Yeah, we might end up making a battle rig and taking one for a spin, see how it goes, but yeah, I think it's still pretty broken. Yeah, well, I mean, the 6.5 Monarchy season was built around it, and it was, like, great in theory, it really was. And it was just loads of fun being involved with all the creators and stuff, but yeah, the battle rigs were just not it. Unfortunately, I mean, we still had an absolute blast. We had so much fun. But yeah, it was a bit of a shame that the battle rigs never really got sorted out, right? Alright, so all we've got left is the maps. We've got a Bob's treasure map that we might go pick up first as well. But you'll see, all of our maps are either in the snow or they might be some up here. So what we'll do is we'll go get that Bob's map first. So we can dig that up and see what it is. And then we'll get all the other maps. We'll have to fly around on our RG though, because the loot's 10 chests. It's going to get heavy. Oh my god, check it out. Ascendant shovels. That's wild. Bunny, that's crazy. I've still got my, yeah, I said earlier, I've still got my Ascendant gene scanner over on Aberration. I mean, I guess at least these, you get something better out of them, right? They have a higher durability, so they don't break. But the gene scanner, there's literally no difference between a primitive and an Ascendant. Yeah, Holes, I don't know. It was kind of like just, you know, they tried to do a lot of patching and fixing and stuff like that. But, yeah, in the end, I feel like it just kind of like, that's the best we can do, so move on. You know? Where did we get our Ascendant gene scanner? Was it a Bob's chest? I honestly can't remember. And I don't think it was a blueprint. I think it was a pre-made. So yeah, it's just, I guess it's just a little bit of hey, look what I've got. You know, there's no reason to not have a primitive. Like, it's no different. I thought the Ascendant one might have, you know, extra trait space or something like that, but no, it's the same. Yes, you can get an Ascendant gene scanner. I have it on official, on Aberration. But I can't remember where I got it. It must have been a Bob's Treasure Map. It must have been. Yeah, well, I didn't know the shovel. I didn't know there was Ascendant shovel either. And this has got a crafting skill bonus, so I'm assuming there's a shovel blueprint, right? Well, I mean, like I said, at least the shovel, it's got a higher durability, so you don't have to keep repairing it, right? That's the theory, I guess. Yeah, damn. Ah, was it? Well, I mean, I didn't do anything like that for the gene scanner. Like, I found an Ascendant gene scanner and I found a blueprint on unofficial, but I wasn't sure if it was still an official thing, and it is. You can find Ascendant gene scanners on official. But I didn't have Drakeling on Aberration, right? There's no Drakelings over there. So it must have been a Bob's Treasure Map that I got it from. Had to be. But yeah, after the after we pick up all these Drakeling chests, I think we might do another little killing spree here and see if we can get Carches to spawn in. Because yeah, if we want to eventually work our way up to... Oh, Owl's starving. If we eventually want to work our way up to purple OSDs, I think a Carch is going to be the way to go, not a Giga. And I would like to breed Carches and imprint them, so we know that's going to take a long time, and we should try to do that during this event because it's 2x for a couple of weeks, right? So we don't have to just keep cryoing and putting it away during the week and then getting it out on the weekends and messing around with all that. Snow owl taming time. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, too long on 1x. I think you'll find most people just put them into the either egg incubator, and if I don't have an egg incubator, I would get a Gigaraptor and just leave them in there to incubate. And they're ready when they're ready. Definitely don't want to just leave them out in front of an aircon, I don't think. Because if you happen to miss the hatching and they starve, you're going to be annoyed. Alright, so... See, this thing is 700 meters away. That means it's down in the ice cave, guys. But, if you get directly above it, you can still get it. You don't have to go into the ice cave to do it. Yeah? Alright, nice Dura on the boots. There's a Yudi down there. Alright, so this is why you'll see when I If it's days or weeks. On 1 times rates? Yeah, it could well go into weeks. So, 10 chests. They're all going to be either near the King Titan Arena or here in the snow. All of them. And look at that. We've already got one. So, there's one up here in the King Titan Arena. The rest are around the snow. All right, so how do we go with our first one? We got an Ascendant Shasta saddle. Oh, nice Jura. We got an upgrade. Let's go. Ascendant Whip. Cake, you're in trouble now. That is really nice. So, you know me, I'm always up for an upgrade. And we got an upgraded chest piece, which is amazing. Ascendant with nearly 1,000 Jura. So, yeah, we're starting to get capped flak with good Jura. We need better Jura pants. We need flak. This is Riot, so I would like flak boots and flak gloves with better Jura. But, yeah, that's huge, that chest piece. That's really nice. Ascendant Shasta saddle is probably going to go in the Industrial Grinder. We got an Ascendant Pike. Okay, that's not too bad. And then, yeah, Ascendant Whip, we got a bit more kibble. So, all we got to do now is fly around to where these Drakeling chests are, right? We'll try to stay away from the Yudi down there, if we can. Why are you in trouble? Because I just found an Ascendant Whip. See that? We're in the sky. These are nearly 1,000 meters away. But because we're directly above it, we don't have to go into the cave. All we got to do is land. See that? And they come out of the ground. Done. Oh, we just got a flak boots. We're going to need to get our RG out. Ascendant Tuso saddle blueprint. Ascendant fabricated sniper rifle. Where's those flak boots we just got? Yes, 930 Jura. That is awesome. We got our boots that we wanted. Let's go. That means I'm in trouble. Sorry, my bad. I mean, Cake just found a Ascendant Whip. $10 days to fully grow. Yeah, that's why I need to get, with 2x rates, I need to get it on. So yeah, I have to get my RG out now, guys, because there's just way too much weight here. Got some ghillie gloves. All right, perfect. So, Mr. Owl, we'll get you back later, but we need the weight at the moment. So we need our Argentavis. All right, so far so good. So we've gotten our new chest piece with a really nice durability. We've got new capped boots with a really nice durability. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Oh, we got some more shocking trank darts. Heck yeah. More kibbles. Very nice. We got desert cloth chest as well. Okay. Some capped desert cloth, which is good for even running the OSDs for the heat resist. Yeah, raising big old dinos on official takes a really long time. So you see, we'll glow like that. It means wherever we land, a chest is going to come out. Even if it's 1,000 meters, 1,500 meters away under in the cave. Oh, we can't get into it? Excellent. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got it. What did we get? We got some Ascendant climbing picks. Oh, we got a new... Yes! Ascendant long neck rifle! A fully capped long neck rifle. We love that. That's huge. More... Oh, extraordinary kibble. That is awesome. Yeah, so we got the harpoon launcher and the trank gun all capped. That is awesome. I really love that. We only had a journeyman, I think. So yeah, that's a massive upgrade, getting a official max level long neck rifle. Very, very nice. And the extraordinary kibble is good too. All right, next. There's one just there. See that? See how we're glowing? It goes green. That means we can land here and get it. Even if it's in a cave. So they're all just like really close. All right, we got... Oh, pump action shotgun blueprint, guys. That is awesome. That is so good. I mean, we've got the pumpy, but now we have a blueprint and we can make more. That is really nice. Journeyman Megalosaurus saddle, which is actually not too bad. 90 armor. You would nearly... I'd nearly be able to get a max level out of that, right? That I'd almost... With a mind wipe, you'd nearly be able to get... What's the, An 89.8? So, effectively a 90 armor journeyman saddle? Well, I mean, we use Megalosaurus on Aberration a lot. But if I mind wiped and made that, you could cap that, couldn't you? That might actually be worth a bit of money. Because look how cheap it is. 200 ingot, 2,000 hide, and 1,200 fiber. I think that would sell for a lot. That is so dirt. A journeyman max level. And we got some Ugg boots as well. I kind of want to know what that might sell for, because that is insane. It is so cheap. If you could make 124s out of that, oh, that's cool. All right, so we got two over there, and one over there, I think. So, let's have a look and see. We'll go this way. Now, this is where it gets sketchy. These two here, they might actually be outside the world border, and you may have to go through the cave to get them. We'll see. Oh, so if you can get something over 100 armor as a journeyman, that's the big dollars. I don't know if we're going to be able to get these two. This is sketchy. This is a really bad spot. See how the world border's there? They might be just inside the world border. I've got my fingers crossed that they are. I don't really want to go down into the ice cave to get it. Oh, cool. We can get this one at least. That's good. I hear stuff fighting down there, though. Oh, it's a... we should be all right with the Chalico. Oh, we're not quite close enough. There we go. Okay, how do we go there? Oh, okay, so we got a Ascendant Rock Golem saddle. Hey, that's nice. I like that. I love Rock Golems, man. We got a whip blueprint, which is like ridiculously cheap. That's nice. What do we get? Mustcraft shield. We got a tech sword. All right, not too bad. You have a 65 journeyman, and they said no value. All right, there is another one just here. Now, I'm hoping we can reach this one without having to go into the cave. It's a bit sketchy because we're right at the world border. Yeah, this is bad. Oh. I mean... 60 journeyman on a dread. Ah, cap is 74? Yeah, same as it's like Stego and Rock Golem and stuff. Right. Oh, I'm really scared here. We don't insta-die, right? If we go outside the marker, you get a warning. All right. We're good. So scary, man. Oh, there it is. So that's what I mean. Like, it can be real sketchy getting those one or two that might be in the cave all the way down the end because it's kind of technically outside the world border. So it's a bit scary, but hey. All right, we got another Ascendant chainsaw. Okay, nice. Some Arctic Scout legs, Desert Cloth legs, more kibble, Ascendant Terrorbird saddle. Dude, that kibble is awesome. Some arrows, some tranks. Okay, not bad. So we've got 3 left to get. We've got 3 left to get. So we've got 2 just here, and then 1 up near, somewhere near the King Titan. Somewhere. Yeah, I think Extinction is the only one that doesn't have like a world mesh where you can't go past it. All the others, you hit the mesh, right, and you can't go out. All right, trying to find somewhere to land where there's no nasties. All right, what do we get? Ascendant Bison saddle blueprint. Oh, nice flak boots. So... they are max flak boots, but they've got a good durability, so we could potentially mind wipe to make better dura on that. Ascendant Woolly Rhino saddle. And Ascendant Fassilo saddle. We're getting lots of kibble, dude. Just a Velonasaur? Well, I did yellow with Velonasaur and... oh no, we did blue. Did we do Velonasaur? I think I did yellow with Velonasaur, right? with a primitive saddle. It's crazy. It's scary, but it's fun. All right, what else did we get? Chitin blueprint, boo. Ascendant Stego saddle, BP. Another Terrorbird saddle. Riot helmet with good Dura. Okay, so that chest wasn't so great. Oh, yeah, each step is a massive ramp up. Yeah, from blue to yellow, from yellow to red, from red to purple. Each one is a really, really big step up. Oh, I'm definitely not... I can do red, but I'm not ready for purple. I am absolutely not ready for purple. So, yeah, a couple of chests there, not so great. We've got one left, and it's actually in a really sketchy area that there could potentially be wyverns. So, we've got to be real careful about this one. Yeah, I don't think I'll be going to purple until I've got Carches. But yeah, I really do rate Carches. I really think Carches is a pretty important step for us. Don't wish time to speed up. Yeah. Well, it's not a race for me. What's the hurry, right? Enjoy your time. Oh, that's true. We could put a cheeky riot helmet on the Drakeling as well. That's a good idea. Might put a skin on it. Cosmetic skin on it. All right, we're going to get our last Drakeling chest at the moment. It's we have got 10 Drakeling chests from our red OSD, which is, I think, pretty damn good. It's a bit of a slow journey for us on the RG because we need something that can carry all this weight. Yeah, that's it, Holes. Yeah, yeah. No, I always say it. Yeah, there's no rush to it. Take time and enjoy yourself. It's the journey that's the fun for me. Yeah, that's it. And try not to force yourself to do stuff that you're not ready for. Like, just take your time, man. It's great. Yeah, that's what I do too. I'm like, I know that there's faster ways or better ways or meta dinos or whatever, but I play to have fun. Not to do everything the way everyone else does it necessarily, right? Yeah, that's it. You don't want to sort of risk it and then die or, you know, lose things or whatever it be. Absolutely. So, when I'm flying around this area, I like to be up kind of as high as possible because this is corrupted wyvern territory. So we want to be up nice and high so that the corrupted wyverns don't see us. Alright, we're right above it. You can see it says it wants to summon it. I'm hoping we can land on this cliff here and get it. If we're lucky. Otherwise, we're going to have to go down a bit lower. We're not. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Oh, we might be able to land on this mountain here. Oh, dude. It's right near the wyverns. Oh, no. What are we going to do? How are we going to get this chest? It's, like, right in the middle of the wyverns. Oh, scary. Because we can't outrun a wyvern on our RG, right? I mean, we could actually switch out to... You know what we could do? We could leave our RG somewhere safe and then get our owl out and try to go down on an owl, and if the wyvern aggro's on us, we can outrun it. That's probably a better way to go about it, right? I think. Because this guy should be fine just here. Nothing will spawn here, right? Yeah, I think that's the smart play. Instead of taking our RG that's too slow and literally has all our loot. And this way, if we do cop the aggro of a wyvern, we can outrun it and lead it away. I'm hoping we can get close enough and get it without that happening. But we need a... We definitely need an escape plan. I'm not landing on the ground. Yeah, okay, we can land here. I want to land some... Yeah, we can land here. We're okay at the moment. Whoa! Okay, apparently we're not okay at the moment. Oh no, mesh. Oh no, mesh! Oh, we're not close enough to it now. Oh, damn. Yeah, mesh is a problem. Alright, here, we're okay here. Oh, this is so sketchy. Oh my god. Yeah, cheeky rat hole. Damn, dude. That's some scary stuff. I think we're okay. Holy crap. When we dismounted and ended up in the mesh, I was really scared. Alright, what did we get? We got an Ascendant goo gun, Ascendant fur leggings, Ascendant Quetzal platform saddle, which is kind of fun because I like Quetzals. So that chest was definitely not worth it, but you know what? We got it all anyway. Oh my god. My heart stopped, man. That was so scary. Stay away from wyverns. That's the scariest thing. Do it again. No! You do it! Why do you keep giving me all your treasure maps? It's scary, man. No, sir. All right. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of people were scared to go into the city as well on Lost Colony to get chests because the city was scary. Yeah. Oh my god. All right. Dude, 10 chests. Overall, we got some really good stuff. And the kibbles is always good. For some reason, I never get yellow kibble, but that's fine because we get the extraordinary kibble, so that's super helpful. Yeah, exactly. There is absolutely fair reason. I know. So yeah, we're just going to cruise on home, guys. No rush. But yeah, we got some Ascendant blueprints that are nice. I actually really like this Journeyman Megalosaurus saddle. That's nice. That'll come in handy. So, we want probably the piece that's going to give us the most heat resist, which would be the boots. So we'll hang on to them. Lots of these metal arrows, tons. This is really nice, the Ascendant long neck. I really like that. I was really hoping for a Carcher saddle, but no such luck. Yeah, there was lots of crashing in the city. You go in to get a Drakeling chest and your game would crash and yeah, brutal, man. Especially if you die and then you can't get your bag back and it's just a flow-on effect, right? You don't like the Valwins? They can be holes, yeah. I found myself a Giga saddle already, but no Carcher saddle yet. I mean, we can craft a primitive one, but obviously we will want something a bit better. So yeah, if we wear these boots, it gets rid of our super hot out here in the wasteland. So that's really really handy, really, really helpful. But yeah, 38 extraordinary, which is amazing. 113 simple, 32 superior, and 33 regular. We got 30 basic as well. So much kibble, and then we got all this stuff. Yeah, that was a pretty good haul, man. Ascended bison saddle, which is decent. I do love bison. I think the bison are great. But yeah, we absolutely got some really good stuff. The shotgun and blueprint. Long neck rifle, all our flak as well that we've already changed over. So we got flak boots with good dura, we got a flak chest with good dura. We do want better dura pants. They're only 500 and we need gloves. What's the dura on the journeyman flak? This was the one I was wearing. It's 350. And we switched it out to the one that we just found, which is nearly 1,000. So, yeah, that flak was the one I was wearing until we found this one. Oh, you want a journeyman? What? See, I don't get that because even the Ascendant is just so cheap. Like less than 500 metal, 230 fiber, and 350 hide. If you can't make that, like, yeah, I don't know what's the benefit of having a journeyman one. Is it just so that it's purple and it looks cool, right? Yeah, but I mean, I feel like if you're an official player and you can't afford to repair that, you know what I mean? Like when you're talking saddles that cost, you know, 30k hide and stuff like that, are you really worried about 350 hide to repair it? Like, come on. Purlovias or cold? Yeah, holes, I didn't start up in the cold. Yeah, but it was super cold. Yeah, but flak in general is cheap. I think. Flak armor blueprints, super cheap. But I will keep it in mind if you're after journeyman flak blueprints, Bunny. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I just try to find the highest dura. But not really concerned whether it's Mastercraft or whatever. Doesn't really bother me. Just the high dura is the most important thing for me. But yeah, we're going to get all this loot home before we move on to our next mission. Or another mission. Because we are pretty heavy. Oh no. No, Holes, no! Yeah, I just don't know why. Like, it's not like I play a lot of Ark and I always wear flak and I've always got to repair it and never feel like, oh my god, that's so much hide or that's so much metal to repair it. You know? I'm like, yeah, dude. How tight are these people that play official? Like, come on. You've got like 10 dedicated storage full of metal ingot, but you can't spare 300 to repair your flak? What? Just cheap blueprints, yeah. You don't need fur for flak. Alright, so we got a lot of stuff to put away now. Blueprints. Oh, for the cold gear. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we got some good, some decent Arctic stuff. But yeah, that's pelt. Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to put the saddles in there. Let's put all that fridge stuff away. All right, we're doing pretty good. 54 extraordinary kibble. I like that. That is great. Oh, that is a lot of arrows. Most of that's probably going to go into the Indo grinder. Cake wants the high-end stuff. We actually got a whole bunch of tranks from that too, hey? And then some veggie cakes. All right, we're doing really good. Getting that loot, that sweet, sweet loot. But we're going to go on a Carcher run again, guys. We're going to go on a killing spree and a Carcher run. Oh, whoops. All right, so I think we're good to grow this guy up. Are there bees? Yes, there are. You got to go down. There is beehives. There's a couple of spawns, so you can get wild bees in a spot in the city, assuming no one's built there. But you can get beehives in the redwoods down in the forest biome. We actually saw a whole bunch of them last time we were on. When we were, last time we were down in the forest. So you can break the beehives and tame them down there? Yes. So, we're going to pick some stuff back up. We should go check out Quetzal's again too while we're out and about, right? All right, what else do we need? I mean, if we want a Giga, we're going to come back for kibbles if we see a Giga that we want to tame, but we're pretty much going out more so for Carches. Yeah, so anything that wears a platform saddle can't ride on a platform saddle. Do you mean... Oh, you mean like pick them up? I don't know. On PvE, you can't pick up wild creatures. On official. What do we need? Some, baby Rexes in case we see a Carcher we want to tame. Maybe some empties. If we see a Giga, we'll come back for Dino Gates. Or should we just take some Dino Gates with us? Maybe we should just take them. Because we can actually just store some stuff in our Drakeling as well, if it's too heavy. Bear traps, dino gates. Yeah, and we can take a kangaroo for narca berries, dino gates, bear traps, tranks, shotguns, thyla, Velonosaur, RG, kangaroo, tapajara. We'll have a look at the Quetzals that are spawned on the map for starters. Oh, no stacking. Yeah, dude, lots of stuff that doesn't stack. I know, right? I feel you. So we do have Quetzals spawned in, so we'll go check that out. Maybe a tech Quetzal. And then we'll go back to our Carcher hunt. See, I really need a Carcher, guys. We need to get Carchers on the go and on the breed before the event's over. We just got to hunt for Carchers. Just one. We just need one really good melee damage Carcher. Everything else doesn't really matter to me. I mean, obviously getting a bit of stamina and a bit of weight is always helpful, but we really, really want a melee damage Carcher. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of sort of mods and unofficial stuff. Same as stacking mods for things like prime meat and honey and all that sort of stuff. It's pretty huge. Mutton. But, I mean, I don't mind it. For me, it just means you've got to sort of plan a bit more. So stuff doesn't spoil when you're going to use it and that. But yeah, it does. Quality of life stuff like that makes a huge difference, right? Takes a lot of the grindiness out of it, if you can stack stuff. Certain things that don't stack. Oh, we're actually overheating and we are wearing those boots. It's just a hot day. 55 degrees. Yeah, it's actually hot. Yeah, righto. Alright, it's hot. Oh, look, we got someone else over here doing a red OSD. Very nice. Same spot, same location as mine came down. Exactly the same location. There you go. All right, there's a Quetzal up here somewhere. Let's see if it's a tech. $180 tech Quetzal. Give it to me. Yeah, it's right down here near the world border. One of the sucky things is they can actually fly out of the world border, so you can't go get them. That's the thing. There's no mesh, right? Oh, surely this one's not outside the world map. Maybe it is. Oh no, there it is. Oh, it's a Tech Quetzal! Come on! A level 24, and it's a male. I've already got 2 males. Should we tame it? Just because it's a Tech Quetzal and it's got colours on it? What do you guys think? Got some green in it. I keep finding male Tech Quetzals. Kind of like the green. I might tame it. We might want the colour later, right? We might try to tame it. And it won't take too long. It's only a low level. This is my 3rd Tech Quetzal so far that we've found. Dude, I haven't even leveled this Tapejara because you don't need to. Yeah, I know, but we should be okay because this guy will fly back towards the city. Valley, yo, welcome on in. Thanks for the follow, I really appreciate it. So, board the front seat. Whistle attack this target. Soon as it takes off, whistle passive. And then just use your comma button to whistle this guy around. Yeah, no, we should be fine. I mean, the green is actually really cool. It looks pretty nice, doesn't it? I mean, I'm not really a huge green kind of person, but I don't mind that. Hey, Wolf, yo, what's up? I mean, I'm a bit actually scared. We've got an Ascendant rifle now with shocking trank darts. It'll probably go down stupid fast. Maybe we should switch out to regular darts to slow it down a bit. Yeah, it is pretty. This one might actually go down in the wasteland if we, I suppose we could... Their torpor drains pretty quick, so as long as we leave quite a bit of a gap in between, its torpor should drain between shots. I'm really after a female so that we can actually breed them, but we keep finding male Tech Quetzals. No. No. We're still sitting on the saddle. We're fine. Yeah, I want a female Tech Quetzal, specifically. Oh, no, it's down! Actually, we knocked it in a pretty good spot, to be fair. So dismount, remount, and then we're flying it. It actually, we're lucky where it knocked. Yeah, it's a cool little trick, isn't it? I think a couple of things we can do. We're going to need a bit of narc. So we're going to need a kangaroo to get some narca berries. Nah, it doesn't look meshed. It should be just fine. Hey, you're back. Welcome back. So, we're just trying to get a whole bunch of narca berries. Keep it knocked out. We'll race up to the snow. I'm not going to use kibble on this because it's such a low level. We'll just race up to the snow and get a bit of mutton. But yeah, you'll see just about everywhere I go, I take a kangaroo with me, or at least a dino that can gather berries. Instead of carrying around a whole bunch of narcotic, which actually ends up weighing a lot, especially if you're looking for doing giga taming and stuff like that, I just carry a berry gatherer and force feed them the narca berries. I find that it works just right. So yeah, I'm not going to bother wasting kibble on a low level, considering it doesn't really speed up the tame all that much, so... Mutton will be just fine. We'll save our kibble, because we don't have that much. No, not narca berries. So you don't want to force feed it like regular berries or anything like that, but narco berries or narcotic or biotoxin, it's all going to do the same thing. It's just going to keep it unconscious. It's actually in a bit of a weird spot, but it shouldn't be meshed. We hope. Oh no. Oh no. That's awkward. Alright. Come here, bud. I need a pickup. No, narco berries don't change anything. They won't change your effectiveness, nothing. Just force feed it. Yeah, so I literally just I don't ever like, unless I'm doing maybe a giga, I don't carry narcotic around, just narca berries. Just a berry gatherer in my inventory and just get narca berries on the fly. So yeah, that's why you'll see me everywhere I go. I've always, nearly always, got a berry gatherer on me because I never know what I'm going to want to stop and feel like taming. So it's always handy to have the option to gather narca berries in case you need to keep something knocked out. Like I said, for me, it's more about the weight factor. If you're going out to tame, you know, higher level theries or high level gigas or anything like that, you're going to want to be carrying sort of 500 to 1,000 narcotic, right? It gets really heavy. But no, I just take a berry gatherer with me. So when I knock something out, I just do that. Grab a few berries, load it up, and away I go. And no, it does not affect the taming effectiveness. Narco berries. It's the same as narcotic or biotoxin's the best. Biotoxin is like two narcotic, one biotoxin. But then, so narcotic, I think, will keep it knocked out. Like, you probably won't have to use as many narcotic, but narco berries is just fine to keep anything KO'd if you feed them enough. Yeah, Mr. Anderson. Yeah, that's right. But they'll both finish with the same result, kind of thing, right? So we're just going back up towards the snow where we know we're going to be able to find some mutton. And we are going to need to put a little bit of regular meat in our owl. Otherwise, it'll just eat all the mutton. But I mean, I feel like the tech quetzals are pretty rare. So, you know what? We see one with some event colors. Why not grab it, right? It's not really sort of out of my way or anything like that. I love color taming on Ark. Just, yeah, so let's do it. Does have a nice green in it, so why not? Yeah, we're going up to the snow because that's where we're going to find the easiest mutton. Then we'll go back, we'll throw that mutton in the quetzal, tame that up. See if there's any more quetzals. There might be more. Shame it wasn't a female, and shame it wasn't a higher level, but... Alright, let's get a piece of mutton. Well, we've got to get some regular meat first. Man, I'm hungry. Stupid pigs and their healing. I just want to make sure we've got plenty of meat before we get the mutton. Otherwise, if you didn't know, yeah, owls do eat quite a bit, and you can see my owl's pretty hungry. So it's going to eat, if we harvest mutton now, it's just going to eat all the mutton. So let's just make sure we got lots of meat for this guy before we get the mutton, and then we can leave the mutton in the owl's inventory so it doesn't spoil too fast. It's eaten a lot. All right. So, time to find a sheep. Come on, just die. There it is. All right, cool. Give me all the meats. All right, sweet. We've got plenty of meat now. Now I'm comfortable getting the mutton and it won't eat it all. Also with the berries, it's not going to matter if you force feed it Narca berries in the middle of the tame after you've given it its kibble or whatever. It's not going to make a difference. It's pretty cool looking Anki. I just want to... I'm looking at traits. Fatty. Alright, so... Gene Scanner, you can scan for Ovis, but that also shows the Flovis, right? The event sheep. Which is not what we're after right now. We want regular sheep, regular mutton. There's one. All right, 25 mutton should surely do a really low-level Quetzal, right? Should do it pretty easy, I think. Let's go back and feed it. Man, 3 males. So apparently female tech Quetzals are really rare. At least in my experience. I got no problem finding male tech Quetzals. But to be fair, they are a bit rare. I think probably the only more rare dino, especially on this particular map, would be a tech Giga. I actually don't think I've ever seen, personally, a wild tech Giga on Extinction. Like, I know they spawn here. I know you can get them, but I've never come across one. Yeah, I would hate to kill this thing and then someone comes along later and goes, oh man, I really want a green tech Quetzal. Well, I mean, if we find a tech Giga, I feel like no matter what the level is, we're prob's going to tame it, right? Since they are so rare. All the alpha bosses within a year on officials. A year's a long time. And Melissa, like, you know, it depends whether you're trying to do stuffs by yourself or if you're open for help or if you want to join us. Like, for example, when we do the King Titans and stuff like that. You know, we're going to invite everyone. Everyone's going to be welcome to join. I think King Titan takes a long time to build up towards. And then Rockwell takes quite a while because you've got to hunt for the Alpha Basilisk and the Alpha Reaper. So at the moment, especially with the Alpha Reapers not spawning that much, that can be a really tricky one, a really time-consuming one to find the tributes. The most aren't too bad, I feel. Yeah, there is. There is a lot. But, like, I guess a lot of people want to join as well, and then potentially it's for chibis and all that sort of stuff. But it depends also on how many spaces are available, I guess. Something like this for the King Titan, you can legit just fill the server up if you really want to. You know, like everyone can join. There's no cap. You know, there's no limit. Same as Tech Cave. There's no limit. Well, I say no limit, but it's not like the limit is 10 survivors. There's always a limit. All right, so we put all that in, and there you go. He's still 99.9%. So the berries had no effect on its taming effectiveness. No problem at all. Oh, look at that. 96. It only needs one more feed, and it's done. Heck yeah, dude. I don't have tech binoculars, so I don't know what actual color this is, but yeah, we'll see once we cryo it, because we can see the colors in cryo. But yeah, there is. I feel like a lot of people win to have their their main base on specific maps potentially to host boss fights on that map. You know, like you'll have people that are maining on Aberration and they host a lot of Rockwell fights. You have people who main base over here on Extinction and they host a lot of King Titan fights. You know, things like that. Like I'm thinking I'll probably end up maining on the island when I settle in. And big reason for that is, for one, for all the tech unlocks, for all the standard bosses, but it's the only place currently that you can unlock the tech binoculars. So being able to host that fight would be a really cool thing too. People who don't really play the island or don't want to or want to join for that, or either the Ascension or whatever. But yeah, I think that's kind of cool. Oh no. All right, we got it. We got another tech Quetzal. It's 85, so it's actually green. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and people are so appreciative, and like, yeah, because I mean, we play so much. For us, it's really enjoyable to do the grind, and especially if we've got the dinos, and you know, people are like, oh, I don't like that map, or I don't know how to play it, or I don't have anything. It's like, hey, just join us, man. It'll be fun. Go for it, you know? Yeah, I find it a lot of fun too to help people out and do that sort of thing. Absolutely. We actually have another Quetzal, guys. Let's go see if it's another tech one. Like I've watched Kingsman host a lot of Lost Colony boss fights as well. Like, yeah, there's a load of official players that really enjoy helping people out and hosting fights. TK as well is another one that really enjoys hosting and helping some people out. Really cool. Obviously, I'm talking about PvE at the moment, if you didn't realise. Yeah, PvP is a different story. Yeah, so this Quetzal is actually like 85 green. I thought it would be more of a teal or something, but it's just the way it looks, I guess, on the tech dino. Oh, a couple of Dreadnoughtus together. 60. 20. Dragon, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. A level 10. Regular Quetzal. Yeah, I dig that. That's just absolutely huge. Just people enjoying helping each other out. I really rate it. And I feel like that's how it should be on PvE, right? Not just not people trying to sell things all the time. And like, I love the fact that people like to help each other out. Like, I love that there's a shop and a market, and that's really cool, but yeah, just the way people are willing to help each other out. I really dig that. I mean, this is the other thing we could do if we want to lead them to the city more. We can actually attack it and fight it and make it go to the city before we start tranking it as well. But yeah, the low levels are going to knock out really quickly and easily, so we've got to remember that now that we've got shocking trank darts and an ascendant long neck rifle. Might be worth hitting them a couple of times, pushing them towards the city, and then getting our trank out. Yeah, absolutely. But like I said, even something like this, like the King Titan fight, if you want to do it solo, if you're a solo player, it's brutal how much preparation work needs to go into it and then how risky it is and everything. So I really love the fact that we can invite a bunch of people and everyone can join, and yeah, I really, really like it. So like I said, when we eventually get to the King Titan fight, I'll absolutely be inviting anyone who wants to join as well. Alright, that's the last Quetzal, so let's get on back over to our Carcher hunt, guys, and see if we can find a Carcher. I'm really determined, man. I think Carcher's really our next big step forward. But like I said, man, if we find like a 150 giga, we've got to go for it, right? Or a tech giga. Who knows? Well, holes, it's not just ego. I mean, there's a lot of people who... And I was the same very early on, like when I used to play ASE and stuff. I didn't really have tribe mates. I didn't really have anyone else that was as much into the game as me, so I just played it, right? It's not necessarily ego or anything. It's like, well, I love playing Ark and I want to do stuff, and that's the next thing we've got to do, right? But you might not have the capabilities, so if someone's like, hey, you're more than welcome to join, you can bring your own dyno, you can do your thing, but yeah, we're doing it, all you got to do is show up. That's just a really nice kind of, hey, cool. You know, we've done it too with some other boss fights where it's like, if you want to join for the boss fight but you haven't bred Theries or you don't have a dyno or whatever, we'll loan you a dyno with an Ascendant saddle, and, you know, I love helping people out, absolutely. Well, yeah, I mean, there's still people, there's still solo players on official. Absolutely. It can be, yeah, Winter, it can be, I know. But then, you know, I'm at a point, like you said, you've seen me throw stuff out. Like I always say, don't get attached to things. Like, I know it's a different beast on official because things take so long when it comes to breeding and all that sort of stuff. But, I mean, I'm of the thought process, at least this is for me, right? If I've got dinos and I'm breeding them and I've got them and all that sort of stuff, I'm more than happy to loan them to people, but if you ask, I'll give you one. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to try to steal it, you don't have to be dodgy or shifty or anything like that, man. Like, you know, always down to help people if I can help people. Never forget your first order. Oh no! Yeah, I think, like, from my perspective on PvE, it's not necessary to be greedy or selfish or anything, because I feel like, I mean, maybe I'm just like a really lucky one because I'm a creator as well, and people just really love helping out and giving me things, gifts, and hey, check this out, and, you know, it's pretty awesome. That's a nice candy-striped pink snow owl. No, I don't really need it, Coco. I think I've got Ascendant Tappy saddles on other maps, and I've got, I mean, I think we I don't think we got an Ascendant one on this map, but I do have a better one. But, I mean, I don't use my tappies for any kind of fighting, really, either, so... Alright, we're going to go up here and we're going to get our Thyler out and we're going to go on a bit of a killing spree again and see if we can force another Carcher to spawn in. I'm hoping today's the day that we can get a decent level Carcher to tame. Alright, so let me just grab a drink real quick, guys. And we'll be right back. Right. So, it definitely is Thyler time. We're going to go on a killing spree. It might actually, like even just a regular killing spree while we're doing Carch hunting, potentially is going to give us another Drakeling chest too, which is really nice. We'll keep getting Drakeling chests as best we can. I feel like the Drakeling chests are generally better than even OSDs, so... but we will be hunting mechs. I don't know. Can you get a mech from Drakeling chests? Have you guys ever gotten a mech from a Drakeling chest? Because I have actually no idea. No, it's not a thing? I wasn't sure. OSD's the only place to get a mech? That would have been my guess, but I have no idea. I have gotten mechs from red OSDs, so that is a thing. I think you got a better chance from purple, but yeah. But yeah, we're just gonna kill everything, man, and see if we can get another Carcher to spawn in. And we want a nice level. But yeah, it's really hard on this map to get good level. A lot of things. I know. Anything. Nice colours. Got your first snow owl knocked. That's very nice. We'd love to hear that. And you know what? When you get to gachas and you want snow owl pallets and things like that, low-level owls are good, man. Get yourself a dung beetle, potentially, as well, and it'll collect all your gacha pallets, all your snow owl pallets to feed gachas, which improves loot and stuff, or improves crystal production. Oh, Tech Rex just spawned in. Level 84. It does have a baby, so we could claim the baby and have a look at the colour. If we could find the baby. Might be in the mesh. I don't see no baby. What you talking about? Yeah, it said that Tech Rex had a baby, but I don't see it. I mean, we're always down to get more baby Rexes, right? To feed the Carches for taming. Yeah, they will despawn if you leave render range, but if you're in the render area, they'll stay there. But yeah, I don't know. Fighting Giga, Melissa? Oh no. How'd you go? Did you give it a beat down? Oh, there's the baby Rex. We found it. I mean, I'll take it so that we've got an extra baby Rex, right? Oh, the Tech Rex was fighting a Giga? Okay. Baby Tech Rex. Doesn't have any cool colors, though. Not really. So we can actually just check to make sure there's no Carches anywhere else on the map. Because this isn't the only spot they can spawn, right? We do need to remember that. This is just a spot where you can force them to spawn. But there's none anywhere else either, so this is fine. Yeah, all the deer killing. Well, we have to kill everything in the area to make other stuff spawn, right? And literally, you don't even have to like run that far away or out of render or anything. Like, just zipping back and forward, man, it will just keep forcing things to spawn. We've had them spawn literally, like I'll be sitting here and I've literally had them appear in front of my eyes. Like, it's a thing. You don't necessarily have to like leave render and stuff to get things to spawn in this area. So yeah, just zipping back and forward like this, just fine. every now and then we'll get like Uties, we'll get Stegos, we get all the different things spawning. We just want. High level Carcher is really what I'm after. It's time. Nothing down here? Huh. Deers. The never-ending deer spawns. And then Ankies will obviously keep checking their traits. Cave bearing. Mutable oxygen. Keep an eye out for treasure maps. More deers. Whoa. Oh. Gets me every time. Always something spawning in. Always. Oh, I just died. No! Boo! While you're hunting for them too. That's the most disheartening thing. Like, two of their Carches today were really, really awesome, pretty event colors. It was just that one was a level 5 and one was a level 15. So they're not actually any good to me. I feel like it's definitely more deer than anything spawn in this location, right? Sure. I don't think it's just like that it feels like that and it's not true. There's just deer everywhere. I wish we had a use for the deer on this map, or a better use, you know, rather than just like a good thatch gather or something along those lines. Because we've killed a whole bunch of high levels as well. A couple of stegos in here. We might just clear these guys out as well. Saw OSD crash down. Yeah, when you can, sometimes, like, you can see them, you get a pretty good view of them, man. They do stand out quite a bit. Don't be underneath it when it lands, man. It will kill you. It'll kill your dino. Scary. They do lots of damage. So I can't really build too much around them either, or can't build anything around them, because when they crash down, they break all the structures too, right? So people can't just build houses around them and not allow anyone else access to them. Alright, I feel like we're due for a Giga or Carcher to spawn in. We've killed a fair bit of stuff. Why are you coming to fight me? Did I kill one of your babies? Maybe. Yeah, I feel like we've done a whole bunch of killing. We should be due for a Giga or Carcher to spawn in, right? Surely. Yeah, trying to get a higher level, combination of higher level and colours? Absolutely. I mean, usually I'll spend, like, when it's not event times, I look for higher levels to tame to get stats and all that, and then when it's event, we tame lots of colours and then try to combine them. Oh, what a shot. All the deers. Come on, we're due for Carcher, man. We really are. Or Giga, but we are due for one. It's been a while. I'm just waiting for one to, like, spawn literally on top of me and start biting me, hey? So much killing. 17k on Dregling. Whoa. I hear it. I hear it. A level 45 Giga. Oh, so we did get a Giga to spawn in. Damn. Only a 45 though. Did none of those shots count? This is actually pretty cool and pretty fun. I do like it. Primitive saddle on our Volanosaur. Taking on Gigas. But they do run away. That's the problem. They run out of your range quite a bit. Stamina. Need a hand? Oh, I'm alright. We're just fighting a Giga on our Volanosaur. As long as I don't fall off, I'll be fine. Stamina. Yeah, if he finds his way up, we're screwed. Where'd he go? Oh, he went over the other, he went inside the dome. You need some food, mate. You need some food, buddy! Why are you showing my cryopod in my hand? I hate that. Alright. So, we must be right on the edge of the inside-outside of the biome. Because it's like hitting an invisible wall, right? You actually want a Giga to spawn on my head? That's rude. He's over there somewhere. He's in those trees. Hey, Killer Trey. Yo, what's up, dude? Where is it? I can't see it. Rude. We're gonna have to relocate, I think. Well, trying to, but it doesn't want to fight. It just wants to run. Oh my god, look where it got to. Oh, it's fully healed! Well, it might not be fully healed, but... it's still got a little bit of blood on it, but yeah, as it eats wilds, it heals, right? And now it's in a terrible spot. Yeah, they've definitely changed a lot of things, man. When we're attacking it, it runs away now as we're doing damage to it instead of trying to get to us consistently, so... definitely much, much different than Ark of old. Dude, their range is ridiculous. Like, you touch their tail and their mouth hits you and bleeds you, right? Whoa! Oh my god, he was close. A lot closer than I anticipated. Yeah, so I don't really have really good dinos to do this like we probably should. And he's out of range. Wow. That's just rude, man! Just come and fight! Oh, this is brutal, dude. This is harsh, man. We're damaging him and he's just trying to go fight other stuff. And even though we're inside, it's still counting us as outside, huh? I don't know if you can get up from this side, I hope not. I think he can. Wow, yeah, I think he can actually get up here. This is scary. This is not where we want to be. I need a ride. Yeah, off that cliff there, we're in trouble. What are you doing? Oh my god, you weird. Weird things. But yeah, for some reason, he's just constantly going into the snow biome. He shouldn't be, but he is. Come out of here. Our owl has taken some serious punishment. Good thing we can heal it. Well, it can heal itself. So you can see, well, like, even, you know, sometimes it's just worth trapping them just to kill them as well. Oh. Wrong cryo. So I'm hoping... I mean, we can't really see... We can just kind of see it. We might be able to get its aggro with the shotgun. Look how far away they go. They never used to do that, I swear. Not that far. Alright, we got him back in a good spot at least for a little bit. Stamina. Come on! Get him, Velo! Get him! Come back! Like, it's weird because there's nothing else drawing its aggro. Oh, wow. Did he just go into the snow biome again? That is the worst place, because... Oh, no, there he is. All right. Because, yeah, there's lots of stuff for him to kill and get his health back in there, right? Oh, it's only like a was it a level 40 or something like that? Not very good. But no matter what, wild gigas have 80k health. 80,000 health no matter what level it is. So even a level 5, it's going to have 80k health. But yeah, if he keeps going into the snow biome, we're pretty screwed because there's just way too much stuff in there for him to heal off. He's got to be almost dead though. He's pretty well bloodied. Ah, let's go! You ain't nothing, Mr. Giga! We got you! Heck yeah, dude! Velenosaurs! You can do some things with them. That's awesome! Let's go! Why? Like, why? I can one-shot it. Let me hit it. That was awesome. Taking it out. I love it. We've only got a prim saddle on our Velo, right? So, it's not like we've got OP Velenosaurs or anything. It is imprinted, which makes life a heck of a lot easier. But yeah, just a regular Nothing crazy mutations-wise, nothing crazy stats-wise. Can be done. It's just a bit tricky chasing them around. So, you know, there's potential, like, if we just trap it, it's probably going to be a much faster to kill it if we get it into a trap. Yeah, I used Velos on our blue and yellow drops. Yeah. Very cool, man. Really fun. Velos are great if you can utilize them. Really, really cool. And they do ground flyers too, which is awesome. Yo, Vino! Hey! What's going on? Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the raid, dude. I really appreciate it. How was stream? We're on a massive killing spree at the moment. I am trying to get a decent Carcher to spawn in. Yeah, so it grounds flyers as well. So for OSDs and that, it grounds the Pteranodons and stuff. Yeah, it's really cool. Stream was good. Good to hear, dude. Good to hear. Yeah, we've been doing some things. I did another red OSD. We got some loot from that. We got some Drakeling Horde chests. We got some good stuff from that too. I really want to get into some purple OSDs sort of soon-ish, I guess. So a high-level Carcher is kind of what we're really trying to force to spawn in here. So yeah, we're just on a mass killing spree at the moment. We just had a level 45 Giga that we took care of with our Velonosaur. And every time an Anki comes up, we're checking its trait as well. Oh, what do you think? Tier 1 mineral bearing? I mean, it reduces 15%. Even tier 1's not too bad, you know. I think we should probably do it. I mean, we can just do it with some berries. We don't have to use kibble or anything. We can just go berries. I'm going to lead it over into here somewhere. Maybe away from where a Giga might spawn. Because at the moment, it's kind of like right on top of a Giga spawn, right? I think either way, it's probably... It may get itself killed. Like, is what it is. We'll take it out. We'll throw some berries in it. We'll see if it tames up. If we had a bit of kibble, it'd be pretty quick. But we don't have any kibble on us, so... Because, I mean, yeah, we're in a spot where there's going to be potentially, like, wolves and all sorts of stuff. It's fight music. Oh, is the fight music just for the Anki? Alright, we're... Scared me! I mean, it's literally for a tier 1 trade. If it dies, it dies, but could be good. No, you can't carry... You can't carry wild tames in official. It's not a thing. So I can't do anything about it. Is what it is. We'll see how we go. It'd be cool if we could kill it and pull the trait out without taming it. Yeah. If only. Yeah, exactly. If only, yeah. Like unofficial or PvP, you can pick them up. I know. If we had kibble, it'd tame super quick, but the kibble's back at home, so... And I didn't bring gates, otherwise I could put dino gates around it. I didn't bring the gateways to protect it. But it's also in a spot, I think, where we wouldn't be able to build anything anyway. We'll just see. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll live. Yeah, well that's it. I mean, it's back to, you know, people dropping wild dinos, aggressive dinos in people's bases and making them kill all their stuff, you know? The pretty pink. Yeah, it's gone. We're playing Big Buck Hunter, man. We're out here killing all the deer in the world. A lot of prime. Dope! Go away. Official, you have more tames than not. No, not on, like, compared to my server. I mean, I play on vanilla settings. We've got some boosted rates and all that sort of stuff, but I don't think there's any real difference to 2x taming on my server to 2x taming here on official. I don't think we've messed with any of the, you know, the food multipliers or any of that sort of stuff. So, it's pretty much the same as I'm used to. Yeah, I didn't even think to bring the blue kibble with me, because that would have tamed super fast being such a low level, but I mean, it's only a tier 1 mineral bearing, but that's 15% weight reduction again. Yeah. Oh no. Wolf's trying to eat it. Fire grinder? Yeah, dude. Yeah, Buy Grinder's so good, right? Hey, Melissa, that's awesome. GG's, hope you get it all tamed up with no problems. That's great. 125, that's good. got that mutton. Snow owls do tame pretty quick as well. Oh, there's a purple OSD just dropped. If anyone's looking for purple OSDs. So this thing I'm only taming for the trait, so I actually don't care about the taming effectiveness or anything, right? See the stegos just spawn in right in front of our eyes? So what I'm thinking is if we don't kill everything over here... Oh, hey, Cake. Is that Cake? Hello? What are you doing? Have you come to guard the Anki trait? Well, I've already got one with a tier 2 mineral bearing. This one's got a tier 1 mineral bearing. If you... Oh, is that why it tamed up so fast? Did you give it an elixir? You can give it some kibble too if you want, if you've got kibble on you. Oh, you did. Nice. So it'll speed it up. Very good. Thank you, Cake. That's awesome. But yeah, so the purple OSD is just in front of us. 35 by 80. Just outside the snow biome if you guys are looking for it. Yeah, that is Holes. Yeah, that's Cake's Desmo. It's a max level as well, which is insane. It's mutated to hell, right? Yeah, the elixir. I know. If you've got the Desmos, it's a great, great tool, great resource. Same for imprinting. You should be using it on the when you're growing dinos too. Oh, there's a baby here somewhere too. So that Anki we just killed had a baby. I don't know where though. Checking those Anki traits. They're going to come in handy. You've got, you've got some max theories? Yeah, nice. Are you AFK, Cake? You know you're fighting... Oh, no, you're there. I'm like, you know you're getting eaten by direwolves, right? You'll have a look at Cake's Desmo. It's still got 58 levels to put on it. So base levels got 6.5k health, 2.5k stam, and 833% damage. Still got levels to put on it. Crazy. Just typing and got eaten. Yeah, I was coming over to protect you. I thought like, oh, are you AFK? Hang on, what's going on? Yeah, I didn't realise you were on, Cake. Thought you might have still been on Ab doing aberration things. I know you closed the trap, but I thought you might have been looking for Ankies and stuff like that. we have people down there doing this one? Don't know. Oh, you weren't? You just came over for this? Thank you. Well done. Nice. Another trait. It is pretty cool color as well. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. What are you doing? Oh my god. I'm meshed. Whoa. Yeah, that's not cool. I don't like that. That's not fun. Alright, now we can kill everything over here and get a Carch or a Giga to spawn in this spot too. Oh, I jumped off my mount. I was going to cryo up the Anki. And I was like, in the mesh, hanging off your Desmo. Scary. Why were you biting the Anki? You're lucky I don't have my whip on me. All right, come on, give us a Carcher. Give us a good Carcher next. Oh no, Blade! Someone else got there first? Oh no. It's weird. Sometimes I one-tap these level 90s and stuff, and sometimes it takes like 5 bites. Surely there's not that much disparity in their health. Maybe there is. Yeah, so I can see the OSD, but I think I'm out of render from any kind of structures that people may have built there, or the actual players and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm still using my first high-level snow owl that I tamed. I tamed a 150. I haven't even bred it. I haven't imprinted one. I'm still just using an unimprinted snow owl. Because I only really use it for travel. I don't really use it for anything crazy. Cave bearing. I did see a baby just there. I'm sure I did. Oh, there it is. Oxygen frail. Baby Argentavis. They do weird stuff. Sometimes they walk, sometimes they fly. They're a bit cute. I don't know about the necessity for sort of baby flyers. I mean, they're kind of a pain in the butt to claim too, because when they're flying, like, how do you claim them? Unless you've got a tech suit, but by that time you don't really need a baby, right? Like, yeah, I don't know, it's a bit weird. But it's kind of cool. Oh, it finds a way above you? Yeah, dude, yeah. Well, I mean, I find with a lot of the babies, you just can't harvest their corpse. I can kill them, but I can't harvest them, which is also a bit weird. Like even with a pickaxe, like just because I notice it when because I'm always trying to find prime meat. So yeah, I'll go and kill a baby dino, and then I can't harvest the corpse. Oh, claim that baby. That could be. It's kind of pretty. I don't think there's anything on the parent that we want. Oh my god. It dismounted me while I was biting. And I just uncried a random... Whoa. Oh my god. Cake, what are you doing? You coming to show off all your dinos? Hang on a sec. I'm trying to catch this baby stego. Ah, it's 48. It's not glacial. Yeah, Cake's got the light pink and glacial. Just about every dino she's got is like that. There's blades on his Deadpool lightning wyvern. You want to see them all? Holes, you should definitely jump on Twitch. Cake streams as well, especially during the events. So she does a lot of Reaper hunting and stuff. You're purple? Oh, I can't do anything. Oh my god, I just don't know what's happening. Yeah, you should definitely drop a follow and check it out. She's currently doing, like, during the events, Cake does a lot of Reaper hunting. Trying to get event-coloured high-level Reapers on official, on Aberration. Oh, you picking up all my scraps? Are you just following me around picking up all my scraps? There's bags everywhere. I just keep dropping meat and stuff and... Your new outfit? Yeah, you like your new outfit, don't you? I gotta do some of the new... Oh, you got a bit of a cross, a combination going with some Lost Colony stuff as well, right? Doing a bit of dancing. Yeah, Cake's got a lot of hours in Ark. You have a race around the map. Gigaraptor race. Oh yeah, some AFK hours like rendering Reapers and stuff and then letting the pregnancy go down, just laying in your tech pod, right? But to be fair, not all, like Cake literally plays every day. Just chilling, cruising around on your moth? Oh, Cake still cruises around on her moth. She uses her moth mostly, I think, as her, like, base transport. Hey! There's Melissa with your moth! Nice! Hello! Nice, nice, nice. 225. That's good. Very nice. Oh, did a Carcher spawn? Alright, we're gonna go check it out. Be careful getting stuff out. Apparently a Carcher just spawned. Oh, that's your new owl? Very nice. Good job. Heck yeah. Oh, apparently we got a Carcher spawn in. Oh, 85. What do you think, guys? 85? Oh. I mean, it's not horrible. Do you think I should do it? It is a female, yes. Yeah, it could be worth it just to get eggs. I mean, we might find a high level male, right? Where'd it go? I know, we are level snobs. Absolutely. Hey, baby Rex. Bye, baby Rex. Offered to breed holes? Yeah, I'm sure there's some people around with some, was yours male or female? I mean, mine's a female. I got a high level female. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you for your sacrifice. You shall be remembered. Don't go too far, dude. Come back. No. Man, that is so harsh. A Rex spawned on top of me, dude. That is really harsh. There's literally nothing I could do. Legit, a Rex just spawned on top of me while I was walking to tame the Carch. Wow. Harsh. Harsh! It should come down from there, right? I think. To come and have a bite. Drop bear? Yeah, that's the name of my thyla. As long as we can get close enough for it to want me a bit. It's a bit of an awkward spot for it. Oh, there we go. That's a actual sniff animation. Now it's just got to come down and take a bite. Let's go. Time to fight stuff. Hey, Vonnie, yo, what's up? Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. As you can see, we've been hunting Carches. 85 is the best we've seen so far, so we're doing it. And it is a female, so just in case we find like a high-level male, probably not a bad idea to have it. So we've got to get a kill on. You drop it and run? Yeah, I always have issue with that, especially on official lag and stuff. It just doesn't trigger it. Well, it's going to take 2 because you can see we've got 14 stacks and it's 10% tame, so it's, oh my god. Yeah, the lag's actually really got me here. So yeah, we're going to get 100 stacks well before we can actually get it tamed. The juvenile Bronto was killed by a corrupted Spino. What? What's going on there? Can we eat Flovis? The Flovis tamers? They do. Okay, there you go. That's kind of cool to know. Oh, we're getting Dragling XP too? Still getting Dragling XP? Alright, 52 stacks. So we should get this over 50% tamed with one feed, which is good. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, you want to be going, like, ideally bigger dinos, high health dinos. But, I mean, we're not going to be super stupid picky with that sort of thing. We're just gonna... I just kill a whole bunch of stuff till we get thrown off, and then we do it again. But yeah, I generally like the snow because mammoths are pretty good for Carcher taming. But you'll see, I'll go for little stuff too. I just get kills. As long as you get your 100 stacks and you get thrown, you're gonna get maximum taming effectiveness. If you don't get 100 stacks, your taming effectiveness goes down massively. So yeah, the most important thing in a Carcher tame is to make sure you're getting, before the time runs out, make sure you get 100 stacks. That's literally the most important thing. Yeah, we found a 85. So, I mean, it's not the best, but it's okay, I guess. But it is also a female, so it's potentially a breeder if we find a high-level male, right? Yeah, hopefully we'll be up around that 75% mark, so that'll be pretty decent. Oh, maybe a bit lower. We're at 61%, but that's fine as long as we're over 50%. We should, with one more feed, can finish taming it, right? So we're at 99. One more kill, and we're going to get thrown. We need to make sure we can run away. Because it's going to fight other stuff. We want it to fight other stuff, not chase us. But we don't want it in a crazy... It's actually, if we go here, it's going to chase us. This could be a bit sketchy. We're doing it. All right, we got away. That's nice. Oh, whoops, wrong one. We need another baby Rex. And we should be good. Let's have a go. Yeah, we didn't hear the footsteps. I just sprinted. Sometimes I'll throw a dino out and stuff like that. There's different sort of methods on how to get away or how dangerous it might be. But usually if there's a couple of other dinos around, you can dismount and run away and you're going to be okay. But you don't want it in amongst like 50 dinos because then it just never stop aggroing on stuff. So if it just hangs out here for a second, we should be able to get the second feed pretty easily. So we've got to wait for its... We've got to get reasonably close and get the sniff animation, and then I just stand still. There's the sniff. So once it finishes sniffing, I literally just stand still. Then it eats it. I mean, I'm wearing pretty good flak armor too. So we can take that hit. And we're back on! And we got 68% tame, so yeah, this should get it the tame finished, right? Now remember, any damage you take is going to lower the taming effectiveness, but that also includes fall damage. So a big thing on the island is we always find these at the top of mountains, right? Depending on the map and where they spawn. If they're spawning on the top of a mountain, I recommend getting their aggro and making them fall off the mountain before you start the process. you don't even want to take full damage. Yeah, I think most of us did. I did. I certainly found out about full damage by taking full damage and ruining a tame. Oh, look at that snow owl. That's pretty. Unfortunately, it's in a spot where we need to just kill stuff. Yeah, well, you could still, on PvP, you can still feed it your own dinos, right? So you'd be breeding Diplos. Same as old school on Evolved. We used to do that. Breed bunches of Diplos for perfect tame Carches. Nice and easy. I don't like using Chelicos because they do throw mud at you and that actually damages you and can wreck your tame too. I mean, we want to squeeze every level we can out of this thing, right? Oh, there's a bunch of mammoths if we need them. I don't think we're going to need all of those mammoths, but... Not much else here, so we might as well go fight them, right, I guess. Oh, we did need all of them. %, tamed. We're so close! Should be able to take... This guy's by himself, so we should be able to take him out. Let's go! We got a Carcher 126, so it's not horrible. And we got 100% melee damage. So I think our Giga was like 120. So this would probably rival our Giga. Honestly. Ooh! Nice one. That went pretty smooth, right? We weren't... I don't think we were getting Drakeling XP. We're still at 24.5k. So there we go. We got a... Okay, Carcher. But now a big thing for that is if we find a male, like 140 or something that we can tame, we've got a breeder for it. So do I. I thought we had more XP as well, but it wasn't. It was stuck at 24k for quite a while. So yeah, I don't know. But there we go. We got a Carch. That's very, very nice. So, I think we should maybe go again and try to get another Carch to spawn in and see how we go. But yeah, that went pretty smooth overall, right? And if you have a look, our armor... So the gloves took some hits because they've got a low durability, but other than that, we're all good. Oh, we just flew through it. There we go. Yeah, so we were all just hanging out. We had some people dropping by and showing us some dinos and that right when a Carcher spawned in, so worked out for us though. Well, I mean, it's not the high level that we were after, but it's definitely a start. I mean, the other thing we could do, if you guys want, we could go on a hunt for another red OSD and see how this Carcher stacks up to the Giga that we did it with, right? But we'd have to do it with a prim saddle, so that's really scary. Because my Giga has an Ascendant saddle. But I think we could probably do a similar thing and if we need to heal, we can heal as well, right, with the owl. So we'd probably be okay. It just popped out in front of you. I mean, I told you we were due for a Carch. I was hoping for something over a level 100, but... But hey, we've got a female Carch. It's not too bad. I mean, it's better than like a level 15, which you can still do stuff with, you know? So yeah, decent. Decent enough. How's these guys going down here? Wave 6. Oh my god! Oh my god, it actually like spawned right on top of us. This one's only a level 20 though. Did you get jump scared as well? Oh my god, that freaked me out. It is a male, but yeah, we're not going to bother breeding a 85 and a 20 together, I don't think. So scary. What we should do is kill it with our shotgun to get the Drakeling XP, right? Heck yeah! Get much better XP by killing it like that than using our dino or loot, not even getting the XP if the bleed damage kills it. Oh my god, what's happening? Let me ride my dino. Oh, alright, relax, breathe, Pulsey, breathe. That was sketchy. Hey, Shredder, what's up? 57%, that's not so bad. 2%? No, Shifty Larry's lying to us today. Nope, I don't believe it. It's lies. Cake's been bribing Shifty Larry, I think. I hear a Carcher. Oh my god, let me frickin' ride my dino! Oh my god, this sucks. Oh, I don't know what's happening. I'm totally out of control. Alright, it is another male. It's only a level 25. Holy crap. Yeah, weird things, man. Official. Like, I can't jump sometimes. It's just not cool. But we did get another Carcher spawn. Before we fight it with our Thyla, we're going to heal the Thyla. Whoa! Oh my god. Helping. You come on your zombie wyvern this time. I feel like Cake just keeps rolling in on different dinos. I know, right? Holes, she's just showing off now. Oh my god, a Giga spawned in as well. It's all going off. It's all going off now. What did you do? Oh, baby Bronto. Oh, the levels are rank. Yeah, the levels are gross. Like, why? Why are you running away? Why is this thing not fighting? So weird, dude. I'm kind of way more scared of that Giga out there. It's only level 25, we'll be fine. Oh no, lag. Oh no. Anything could happen here when this lag stops. Alright, we're good. And we got 30k XP! Now we're going to try to take care of that Giga. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my Carcher out and use my Drakeling XP on that, I think. Because then we'll get some levels straight into it, right? 47 levels! No. No. That's probably not a good idea at this point. That's not fair. Yeah, I don't know why Gigas and Carchers just keep running away from a fight. It's not usually like that. But it's happening. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, you get down on the ground and they're like, they'll just chase you to the ends of the earth, right? That's crazy, dude. Yo, Mr. Eagle-Eyed, what's up? Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome on in. So all of a sudden, it's Giga and Carch, it's just central, right? No, don't go into the snow, dude. Oh, you suck. Yeah, the mechanics of them running away from the fight is getting really frustrating. Oh, I have no idea, Holes. I haven't been on Lost Colony for a really long time because it's just such a broken map, so I haven't been wasting my time on Lost Colony, honestly. Yeah, I got way too frustrated with Lost Colony, so I just left and I haven't been back. Oh, you've got the same bug happening, really? I haven't had any... I don't think I've had any issues with creating eggs or anything like that on here. Not that I've noticed, anyway. But I guess it's really tricky because you only get one egg every 2 days sometimes, so yeah, I don't know. Let's go! This is what I'm used to. They're trying to get to you, and you just keep peppering. Oh, no stamina. Uh-oh, we'll probably run away now. Dude, it's got to be close, man. It's super bloody. Stamina. No, don't run. Don't go that far. Don't go that far. No, come back. Oh no, he's going to go into the snow biome and eat everything. Yeah, I've never ever had fighting gigas run out of render away from the fight. Ever. That's brutal. That's just really tough. Right? So yeah, trapping them even to kill them is probably faster than this. How? Not one of those bites hit it. Like, we were inside it! What is this? What have they done? Get wrecked, nerd! How did we only get 800 XP from killing a wild giga on our Drakeling? Isn't that insane? We should have gotten so much more XP than that, I feel, for killing a fully grown giga. But we got it. He did. I know. He could just stand there and take it like a champ. So, 2 Carches and a Giga spawn in pretty quick succession, hey? I think it's just the fact that they go into the snow biome and back out, and it's like, I can't see them from up where I'm hiding. Well, this is the thing. Like I said, yeah, you run back and forward. You can force Gigas and Carches to spawn. We're trying to force a decent level one to spawn. But it is the spot on this map in particular. If you're looking for Giga or Carcher taming on this map, this is the place. Oh, we got the hot again. We got the heats again. There we go. Thyla's all good. We'll be able to take on another Carcher. I'm hoping, if we do this for a little bit more, I'm really hoping for that 135 or above Carcher with, like, you know, a really decent melee damage. What should you level in Snow Owl? Well, I mean, it depends what you want to use it for. I always think Stamina's pretty good because, I mean, I use it to get around, but Stamina's also tied to its healing. So my Snow Owl, I've got 5k health, 5k stam, and nearly 500 damage. But yeah, if you're using it for healing, I think stamina and melee damage, if you think you're going to take some hits, it's not a bad idea to put a little bit of extra health on it. I always put health on my dinos because I always use them for fighting, even if they're not really good fighters. I thought it was melee damage, not HP. We've had this conversation before with Cake. And I always get confused because I hear different things. Some people say HP, some people say MD. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know. Our Velonosaur's super hungry. It just won't eat. We need to force feed it. I think it's going through food because we're using its turret mode so much. Yeah, the owl, Cake. Health or melee damage, as well as stamina. We know stamina. It's health. So high health and stamina, it'll heal more. So stamina will make it heal for longer, and what health makes it heal more amount. But you can see I'm going around killing Quetzals and stuff with mine, so I want some melee damage on mine anyway. Well, stamina is how long it can heal for. I thought health was the range, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I always go for 5k stamina, because that'll allow you to fly around the map without stopping too much either, if you want to use it. Yeah, that's it. They heal. That's my main concern, is making sure that they can heal stuff. But yeah, from my understanding, stamina is how long you can heal for. Health is how much it heals in that time. I can't attack. We're just running around randomly, doing nothing. Oh, whoa! On this map, I mean, they can spawn in different spots, don't get me wrong. It's just that if you're trying to force them to spawn like I am, you literally go from here to here, and you just run back and forward and kill everything. And you can force more Gigas and Carches to spawn. Now, Carches and Gigas can also, they can spawn anywhere around the snow biome. Tameable ones, right? Not corrupted. Anywhere around here. But if you just go from here to here to here to here, back and forward, killing everything, eventually you'll get more Gigas and Carches spawn. And there you go. We just got another Giga. We just got another Giga spawn in. And of course, it's a level 5, guys. Not it. But the problem is, a level 5 has the same wild health as a level 150. It's still got 80k.